Hello, I will be dinging the Rompas. Who said that? Person, welcome. Hello. Let me turn that down for a sec. Hey! Yes, there is a giant snowstorm over your way. I know that because it just came from over here. It just came from... Oh no, I think okay, that's, yeah, showing a little bit, sorry. Yeah, it just came from the Midwest. It spent the last day and a half in the Midwest. Now it's over heading towards New England and like hitting you guys next. Yeah, I know, it's been a lot. Depending on, where I am, I didn't get it, we got some snow. We got some, for sure. Quite a bit of snow, but not like other people. Other people got like a ton of snow. People north of me got frigid cold. The frigid doesn't even do it justice. It's been a big old winter storm. And now it's heading over to New England, so Godspeed, stay warm, stay indoors. Do not talk about the cold. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying, they said it was getting over to New England now, the snowstorm. I mean the winter storm, because it's not just snow. It's cold, it's ice, it's snow, it's just a winter storm. It's heading over to New England now. It was in the Midwest the last couple days. It's still minus 10, which is, I mean, that's better than your minus 20 and 30 or whatever you had. I think it got as high as, which is still like cold, but like not that cold. I think today got up to like 10 or something. Today got like to, you know, like positive 10 or something. Whereas like yesterday got down to like negative 10. We were like at negative 10 yesterday. We didn't get as cold as you did. You're a bit further north. You got to like minus 20 or whatever. And I think we got to like minus 10. I think we got as warm as 10 today. Lenny! It can't snow if it's super duper cold. I'm not a weatherman, but snow requires a certain level of cold and a certain level of moisture in the air. So it also can't snow if it's too dry. It has to have a certain level of moisture, and that moisture has to be cold enough to be snow, but not too cold or it becomes ice. And then like how cold and how warm it is affects how much water the air itself can hold. So if and that's what humidity is, relative humidity is, right? So like if your air can't get to a certain level of humidity because of the cold. I'm not a weatherman, but yeah, it's all these different things that kind of have to like affect each other. Oh, Bill Nye the Science. I was just trying to figure out what he was saying. I'm like, what is he saying? Bill. Okay, someone was really excited. I think I knew that guy. I think I knew that kid in school when the 7th grade science teacher wheels out the giant fatback TV into the classroom and the kid in the back's going, Bill. I think I know that guy. Bill Nye the weather guy. I don't think he was a weather guy. I don't think he had meteorology experience. I could be wrong. I don't know his scientific background well enough. Was he a meteorologist? I went to school with a guy who's a meteorologist now. All he ever wanted to do since he was a child, I knew him when we were little, all he ever wanted to be was like a weatherman. He wanted to be a meteorologist. He was a storm chaser. He might still be a storm chaser. I don't know if he still does that or not, you know, chasing down tornadoes and stuff. But yeah, he's a meteorologist now. He's wanted to do that since he was a child, and now he's a full-grown adult like I am, and that's what he does for a living. I've known the weather guy. Here in NB, I am racking my brain for what, New Balance? The only NB in my life is New Balance, but that's a shoe, not a place. NB, to get shell-aced? You're speaking in foreign lingo to me. I don't know what shell-aced? I don't know what a shell-ace is. Inertia is a property of matter. Is it? Is that how that works? Inertia? Inertia's a property? not like a condition. I don't mean for that to be pedantic. I'm saying that as in like, is it? I don't know if I've thought about it that way or if I've just been out of science for that long. I used to be really into like physics and stuff. I used to be really into it, but on a professional level, I don't use all of the knowledge I used to have, and so it's gone now. So, bro went to school with Al Gore. I did not. He was the school next door. But dang! No, I'm just kidding. Where did Al Gore grow up? Did he grow up in Illinois? Where did Al Gore go to school? I don't know that information off the top of my head. New Brunswick? Is that New Brunswick? Is that what it is? Is that a place? That's a place. It could be. It might be. It sounds like a real place. I'm willing to believe you. That's a New Brunswick. That's a place? I'm gonna trust you on this. I've never been. Shellac? Like a waterproof coating. Oh, there's no K in it. So like when you did like ACED, I was like, is that aced? You know, shellaced? So I feel like shellacked should have a K in there, I feel like. It might not have a K. I'm not telling you you're wrong. I literally don't know what a shellac is. We don't use that here. Shellac. It looks like a word that needs a K. It needs a little sneaky K in there after the C is what I'm saying. Like a waterproof coating. It's hydrophobic, huh? Shellac. I'm also not a carpenter, so maybe we do use shellac here, but again, not in any field that I've ever worked in, so it's like jargon. I don't know, maybe I don't know that one. Shellacked. Shellac, shellac, shalluk, shellac. You guys are teaching me things. I didn't realize when I, what was I gonna say? Signed on to stream. I've developed a stutter. I've been developing it for a while, but I swear to God, it's getting worse. But I didn't realize I was gonna be learning things today. Time to find out who bonked Hifumi and Tanaka. Tanaka. I don't know why I said it, Tanaka. I said that like Hanukkah, and I was like, that ain't right. Al Gore's not a weatherman. I didn't think so. I didn't know why I thought you brought him up as in just old, because I was talking about childhood and then being an adult. So I thought it was an old joke, but I didn't think Al Gore was a weatherman. But I know he said a lot of goofy things in his day, so maybe he made a comment about weather, and I don't know everything.
Danganronpa.
I don't know what he said. I don't know. You guys like to play the sound effects when I'm talking, which to be fair, I'm talking all the time. But you play the sound effects when I'm talking, and I can't talk and listen at the same time. I'm sure you've all heard your teachers tell you that in school. It's like, shut up, you can't talk and listen at the same time. And I believed him. I know I can. I certainly cannot. Al Roker? Is that a real, that doesn't sound like, that sounds made up. New Brunswick, Canada. See, I don't know all the different regions of Canada.
Danganronpa.
Oh, is he saying Danganronpa, but just kind of in a goofy way? Danganronpa. I think that's what he's saying. I don't know all the places in Canada. I know in Canada, these are the places that I know in Canada. I know Quebec, or Quebec. I don't know. I don't know if you guys pronounce the que. I don't think you do. But Quebec, Toronto, and I'm out. I'm sure I know other places, or I've at least in the past known other places. Oh, what was the place in Sam and Max? I'm like, where is that? And you guys are like, it's in Canada.
Element of surprise!
Element of surprise, you get 5-headed. Bam! Flashbang! If I ever want to flashbang a mob of people, I just flip my hat back and you guys get flashbanged. I need someone to take a clip of that and add a bloom effect on my forehead, make it a strobe and a bloom effect. Anyway, what was the place in Sam and Max? And I was like, where is that? And you guys are like, it's in Canada. It was like New Mumsyville or something. I don't remember. I don't remember what it was. Wise words from the Englishman. Englishman? Bro has never watched Smiling Friends. I have not. I know what that is now. I didn't, but I've seen clips floating around. Not very many, but I've seen
baby,
it.
I know it.
Yeah, baby, I know it. Manitoba, that's the one. I said, like, what'd I say, Mumsyville? I knew it was an M, but I couldn't think of what it was. Manitoba, right. No, I have not seen Smiling Friends. Apparently that's a really big show right now, apparently. Because I've seen it referenced. It was like, and like memed, like with images or whatever. But I am completely out of the loop with Smiling Friends. I have no idea anything about it at all. I've just seen some of the characters. You're a farmer? You said you worked in a field. I'm not a farmer, but I am familiar with the fields. I am from Illinois. I'm from, and I've said this before, so this isn't doxing, but I'm from not Chicago, Illinois. So that means I've seen a field or two in my day, but not a farmer. It's funny because anytime you tell someone you're from Illinois, people are like, oh, Chicago? And it's like, no, if I was from Chicago, I would have said Chicago. No one ever, if someone tells you they're from Illinois, they're not from Chicago. If they tell you they're from Chicago, Illinois. There's no other Chicago on the planet, and if there is, it doesn't matter. There is one that matters. But anyway, so I'm from not Chicago, and it's like, so yeah, we've got fields. Yeah, we got lots of fields. Did you know my state makes more pumpkins than any other in the country? I don't know if it's the most in the world. I just know United States facts. I don't know how far outside the country it gets, but we make more pumpkins. Illinois is more known for corn, but we actually make the most pumpkins, not the most corn. I think we're the most known for corn, but we don't make the most corn. We make the most pumpkins. Fun fact about my state. Tonica and Veronica and Monica playing their harmonica. What are we talking about? I saw Veronica and I got excited. You must be out of the stream loop. Wait, which stream loop? Al Roker is the famous weather guy that cameos and everything. I have no idea. Cameos and what? I have no idea. We're on different algorithms. I have no idea what you're talking about. There's a weather guy that cameos and things? Cameos and what? What things? What? I need to Google this, apparently. Lower Manitoba, that's what it was. Springfield? Ah, yes, Springfield, our state capital. Springfield, for being the, people, if you're not from Illinois, you might think Chicago is the capital, because the only thing people talk about is Chicago, but Springfield is the actual state capital. But all the money in the state goes straight to Chicago. So Springfield's the capital, but the place is kind of a dump because all the money goes up north. All the money goes to Chicago. Springfield sucks. Isn't Illinois known for potatoes? No. We are absolutely not known for potatoes. You're thinking of Idaho. Idaho is known for Idaho potato. I don't know if you were just pulling my leg and joking, but if you're being real, it's Idaho you might be thinking of. Idaho potatoes. Illinois, I don't even know if we grow any potatoes. Maybe there's a farm somewhere. I don't even know if we grow any, I'll be honest with you. A joke about you pronouncing Tanica as Tonica? Wait, when did I say Tanica? Tanica? Tanica, what is a Tanica? When did I say Tanica? Am I having like a dementia? I almost said stroke. That's not what I was wanting to say. A dementia moment? What is a Tanica? Tanica? Now I gotta scroll up. When did I say Tanica? I'm not even gonna scroll up. You know, I'm just gonna let that go. Oh, Tanaka. Yeah, I did. Okay, I had dementia. I already forgot about that conversation. Never mind. No, I immediately forgot about that. Okay, got it. I think it's because you spelled it with an I instead of Tanaka. If you spelled it as Tanaka, then I would have remembered we were talking about Tanaka earlier. But you spelled it with an I, and it's like, Tanica? What's a Okay, I follow. You got me. You got me good. It was just the way you, because I read, you know, I'm reading these things and I'm talking out loud, but like it's a visual thing. I didn't recognize the spelling of it, you know, it didn't click. My neurons didn't fire, my synapses, you know. I always thought Boise was Doi. Oh, the wrong state for what, potatoes? Indiana is where the Demogorgons live. I don't know what that means. Is that a Demogorgon? Are you making a Stranger Thing reference, maybe? Is that what you're doing? I've never seen that either. But I know they do a bunch of D&D stuff, so. In Indiana, the Stranger Things, see, I didn't watch Stranger Things. See, Stranger Things is popular, which means I didn't watch it. I don't watch popular media. I watch really niche media that no one's seen and then immediately have dementia and forget what it's called, so I can't talk to you about it anyway. We named the dog Indiana, Sean Connery. Sean Connery? See, I know who that is. When did Sean Connery name the dog Indiana? I feel like we're making very, very niche and specific references, and they're going right over the hat. Hawkins is in Indiana? Hawkins? What's a Hawkins? Why are we talking about Indiana at all? Other than I'd probably rather be there than Illinois. There's people, there are some people in politics in Illinois that are like, no one in Illinois wants to move to Indiana. Meanwhile, everyone in Illinois that's not in Chicago is like looking over Indiana's tax rates. Like, I think I want to move to Indiana. This place sucks. But we don't move to Indiana. A lot of us have, but there's so many of us like, I want to move to Indiana, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna be here and be miserable instead. Indiana, no, that's Indiana Jones. Not Indiana Jones. Very different Indiana. I'm kidding. That was a bad joke. That was dumb. I don't know where I was gonna go with that. I was going to try to gaslight you into thinking that like it's different, but it's like not. You don't watch Stranger Things? See, me neither.
You need to leave!
Why? But why? Is it because I haven't seen Stranger Things I need to leave? You can't type in chat on YouTube because it says sub only. Well, the funny thing about that is that it's not sub only, is it? It shouldn't be. Hang on, I always forget how to, I know how to change it when I'm not live. I always forget how to change it when I'm live. Is it in, actually I think it's in the actual like details. Oh, wrong tab. I think it's in settings and then edit. It shouldn't be. I'm gonna go look. It is. I don't know why it keeps doing that. It keeps resetting to that. I had that on for a really long time, but then I decided to open it up to everyone, and I want it to be set to anyone chat, and it keeps resetting. It keeps resetting itself. Anyway, now it's, I changed it, so now you can test it and see if it works now. I don't know, but Twitch chat works fine too. I can see both, so whichever one you want to do. Weird. Good call out though. I don't know why it was set to that. I promise when I schedule the stream, because I always check it now because I've reset it. So I go through and it's got your options. Anyone can chat, subscriber only, member only, blah, blah, blah. And I always click anyone and save. It keeps I don't know, it keeps resetting. Weird, very strange. Derek, welcome to the stream. Thank you. Yeah, we got 7.5K. We reached the 7,500 subscriber milestone. Finally, you guys have no idea the war I've been fighting in the background on the subscriber count. I don't know what's been going on. I don't know what's going on with the YouTube black magic. If I've got just a revolving door of people that keep subscribing, unsubscribing, subscribing, unsubscribing, subscribing, unsubscribing, subscribing, unsubscribing, subscribing, unsubscribing. You guys have no idea the war I've been fighting in the background with that subscriber number. I've been fighting for 7.5 forever, it feels like, I swear. I've never, in all the people I've talked to, and at a smaller level, I have never talked to someone who has had more people unsubscribe from them as I have. I currently have like 7. Shut up! You shut up! You wanna fight? You wanna fight about it? I've got 7.5 thousand subscribers now, but I think in the years that I've been YouTubing, I think I've had 5,000 people unsubscribe. Shut up! It makes no sense. I don't know if that's a real number. I'd have to go look. I'd have to go look at the total number that I've ever and the total number that I've ever left. I'll have to check, but it's weird. The numbers don't make sense. I guess people like me for a little while and then hate me. I guess that's just the way it is. I'm here for a fun time, not a long time, you know? don't know. I lost my place. Sorry, I was reading. I think you're talking to me, Mo, LOL. No, if you play a sound effect on stream, you're talking to me. If you guys are playing sound effects to talk to each other, I need you to know that that's not how it works. If you play a sound effect on stream, you're talking to me. Just turn off sub-only mode. I did turn it off. It keeps like resetting though to like sub-only. It doesn't reset mid-stream, so it should be fine for the rest of the stream. I've never seen it switch mid-stream, but I'll set it to anyone, because I scheduled this stream like 4 days ago or whatever. I scheduled the stream. I had it set to anyone. Then I went live today and it went to sub-only. What? But I didn't know until you guys just now told me, so. We'll be at 100K by like tomorrow. That would be insane. What? Like that would not happen by accident. What did I make that would have to go viral to make that happen? Like what? The towels are stiff, the short? What would I have, something I've already released, what would go viral? That would be ridiculous. To be fair, at 7,500 subscribers, I'm very fortunate. Sometimes it's easy for me to forget this, and I just want to take a moment here to be humble and thankful for you guys that have subscribed and supported me for as long as you have, no matter how long you've done so, for being here at all. Because roughly, accounting for all channels on YouTube that have at least 1 subscriber or more, of all those channels, if you've got 7,500 subscribers, you're in the top 7 or 8% of all channels. I'm in the top 10% now, baby. Top 10% subscribe channels on YouTube. That's if you count only channels that have at least 1 subscriber, because there's lots of accounts that have 0 subscribers. If you account for that, then I'm actually in the top like 5 or 6%, but a lot of those channels are people that don't make content. They just have a channel with their account, you know? So I don't count that. If you count for everyone with 1 subscriber or more, I'm in like the top 7 or 8%. That's crazy. I just want to take a moment to be thankful and humble about that, because that's really cool. That's really cool. Mo did it 7 or 8, not 6, 7. Hey, Burge. You can see how many subs you'd have if no one unsub. Yeah, in the studio. It's in the studio somewhere. I don't know where. Off the top of my head. I'd have to go looking. I'm not gonna go looking right now. Because it's not that important. All I need you guys to know is that the number that have unsubscribed, and you have to remember too, I've also been around for, the channel's been around for a long time. So it could be inactive accounts, it could be bots that have come and gone over the year, it could be anything. So it's like, whatever, you know. But it's a lot, it's a weird number, it's a weirdly high number. It's like, whoa, if they had just never unsubbed, dude. But it is what it is. And next week is escape the flood to the brain rot all week. No, I don't think so. That sounds like not what I'm doing. You missed the old beach background? Brother, it's winter. The beach is cold. I can't go to the beach. It's freezing out there. It's winter. I can't go to the beach. That'll come later. We'll head back to the sandy shores when it's warm out. The beach is frozen over. I'm such a liar too. Like, I'm such a poser, right? We'll have a tropical, like I'm in the Hawaiian shirt, we'll have a tropical beach setting. Meanwhile, I live in Illinois. We don't have beach. I mean, we got beaches, but it's like Lake Michigan up north. It's not ocean, it's Lake Michigan, and I don't count it. Commercials are coming on without warning. Yeah, they don't do that. They don't. YouTube doesn't warn you, wait, does it? Does YouTube? I've got YouTube Premium. I don't know how commercials work on here. Do they ever warn you before they come on? I thought they just, your content, ad. You know what I mean? Maybe they normally warn you. I don't know how the ads work. I know I have ads. Ads are in fact turned on, and you guys should absolutely watch them. because I want your nickel. I need to make them fat stacks, guys. I need you to I need you to bankroll my AdSense. They sometimes warn, do they? How do they warn you? Is it like a little like ads are coming on notification like in the corner or something? I literally don't know. You watch the trailer. This is also why I don't ever know what movies and things are coming out. I don't watch ads anymore, anywhere. You watched the trailer for Mario Galaxy movie. Yeah, I saw that announcement at the Game Awards. Yeah. Same spot as the skip button. Okay. So you see a little blurb pop up, and then you know it's like coming, and then it probably lasts however long it lasts. If they're like, are they like the, I assume, I don't know how live stream ads work though. Are they still the 5-second skippable ads, or are they sometimes non-skippable? I feel like this is information I should know, but I don't. But I don't know it. Let me turn this off real quick and probably start getting the game itself actually booted up here in a second. Some ads are over half an hour long. Well, that's only if you watch the whole thing. I've never seen in my experience, a half-hour non-skippable ad as an option. Non-skippable. The skippable ones, though, see, the way ads work on YouTube is that basically, if you're like a company or whatever, you basically upload a YouTube video and submit it to AdWords. We YouTubers, we get paid through a thing called AdSense. If you want to get paid by ads, you get an AdSense account. If you want to make ads and pay other people to show them, you make an AdWords account. So if you're a business, you basically upload a YouTube video, go to your AdWords account, connect your campaign, your ad campaign to that YouTube video, and that's your advertisement. So yeah, your commercials could be 30 seconds, they could be 30 minutes, you know, like they can be pretty much any length because it's just a YouTube video. But if they're so long, if they reach a certain length, they become skippable. Or something to that effect. Arched feminist. We moved on from talking about my shorts. You're behind. You're in the behind. You're in the behind. And I need to ask you to leave. We're gonna open up the Danganronpas. You don't usually skip ads. Let's go. I'll take it. You're a real one. You're one of the real heroes. Not all heroes wear capes. Some watch ads. I didn't tell you to leave. I just told you you're behind. Oh, I did tell you to leave the behind. Get out of the behind and get into the here. Bam. Bam, bam. Oh, hot ham. Let's... Danganronpa. Oh my god, it's blown up. It's too big. I think that... Oops. I disappeared there for a second. What on earth? That needs to go away for a sec because I need to open this instead. Yeah. 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 It's my vocal stem. Yeah. Look, it's Hero. Probably the murderer of this episode. I don't know. They're really... Hey, Phil. They're really making Hero out to be suspicious and the possible bad guy. Seal and repair. They're making him really out to be the bad guy, which makes it feel like he's not gonna be the bad guy. You know what I mean? Because it would be too easy. But also there's a lot going on in this case right now that is like unexplained. So we'll see where this goes. Hello friends and welcome back to Let's Play Danganronpa! Trigger Happy Havoc! We're continuing where we left off, which is back at my room, daytime. I think we're about to start a new, oh no, we're not starting a new day. We're not in our room. We're in Hero's room investigating because we have not yet found Hero. He's gone missing. We have no idea where he is. And we haven't seen Kyoko in a very long time. We haven't seen her since the morning. I know it says daytime now, but we've been running all over the place and we haven't seen her yet either. A remake is coming out of Danganronpa? Actually, maybe I knew that. Did I know that? Actually, I think I did know that. Wasn't that announced somewhere? Regardless, I've never played the base game all the way through, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna look at these boxes. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and it's the Robo Justice! Some things made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. Not only is it in Hero's room, is Hero receiving deliveries? But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Have the arms bend like this? Okay. Robo Justice Blueprints has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Has he been receiving deliveries? Is he the spy? Ooh, whoa. I don't know if you saw that. The game like freaked out there for a second. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. No point in worrying about it right now. I'm just gonna forget about it. I figured I better click on it, see if there's a coin behind it. We are in a different room after all. A surveillance camera. There's no point in worrying about that right now. If you say so. What's under the bed? It's a normal bed, pretty much like the one in my room. Pretty much is not the same thing as exactly the same, I'll have you know. Besides the door, what else can I click on? Nothing? Bathroom? Anything in the bathroom? I soundlessly checked the bathroom. Soundlessly? Is Hero dead in here? There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? Probably by not cleaning it, I guess. How does Hero get that dirty though? What's he been doing? We've been trapped in this one school. Well, is that all I can do in here? I got the blueprints. All right, well, ow, my eye, it itches. I guess that's all we do in here. I guess that's all we got. Spoiler, I'm the spy. How could you? I should have known. All right, I guess I leave. I guess that's all I need to do. Leave, I guess. I thought there'd be more to do in there. Oh! Makoto, big news, big news! What's wrong, Aoi? We found Kyoko! That is big news. Is she alive? What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume. Yeah, see, I suspected as much. What I found in Yasuhiro's room are in fact the materials necessary to build the Robo Justice. Yeah, Aoi jump scare, right?
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hero and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Making out. I'm just kidding, probably not. That would blow my brain. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Hup, 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 hup. That's me running. You guys don't say hup, hup, hup as you run. Hup, 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 hup. No, just me? Okay, that's fine. I knew everyone always thought I was weird on the baseball team. There's everybody, they're all over here. Vroom. Kyoko and...
I mean...
He's still in the costume. Is he stuck in there? Phew, man, I have had the worst day. You think you've had the worst day? Hero? Explain? Hero?
Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, duh, who else would I be? That's a good question. Huh, what? Why do I look like this? What, did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Is this the first time you're realizing that you're in a costume right now? How is that possible? Okay, well, that's peculiar. Kyoko, what do you have to say for yourself? I found Hero. He was jammed in the pool room locker. I knew that locker would be important eventually. It looks like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something. I don't know, if I wake up to someone caressing my face, that would be a little concerning, is all I'm saying. I'm not saying it would necessarily be a bad thing. It depends on who, but it would, regardless of who, it would be a little concerning.
What?
That's creepy. I know, it would be. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden, without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. You can't be that mysterious, girl. We've all been checking up on things. There are dead people. What do you mean? Never mind. I think she was, I bet what it was, and she's keeping it a secret. She was checking up on, Chihiro's, like, laptop, probably. I'm betting Kyoko does know where it is. She's saying it's missing, but I don't think it is. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
and?
First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean,
Well, I have no idea. One second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up, and then I was here. He maybe was drugged. Is that robot capable of maneuvering on its own? Are there any mechanical machine parts, or is it just plastic and cardboard? I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you. I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
you got it all wrong.
I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing. I'll say, how did they come to that conclusion? We just went to his room and have a good idea that he might have made it.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. If he can't get it off on his own, he probably couldn't get it on his own. So now I am wondering if he's telling the truth and he did not put himself in that robot costume, or he did, but he would have needed help. We were talking about accomplices last time we were playing this. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone to undo a clasp? Excuse me? But slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. That's crazy. Woo, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then,
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well. I haven't told anybody about the blueprints. Are we just skipping that part? Or am I the last one to find out?
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Oh yeah, no wait, Byakuya is the one that told us to check out Hiro's room. Maybe Byakuya already told everyone. Well, he should have just told me then. You're telling me, but Byakuya was being all mysterious, told us to go check out Hiro's room. Meanwhile, he goes to the rest of the group and blabs to everybody about what was in there. Byakuya specifically hates me, and I specifically hate him for this reason. Yeah, me too.
Could it be?
Then it's obvious the one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible.
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him? Don't get ahead of yourself, Celeste. I know you like to party.
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up. Oh, hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. I mean, we have to investigate. I mean, he may be a suspect. I mean, but like, we're all suspects. Let's be honest. Y'all sus. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints. I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one that could wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
See, look. See how loose it is?
Ah, see, look, see how loose it is? It's also like the chest part is like so big, she wouldn't be able to see what she's doing, it looks like. Right? Like it's too boxy. Snitches get stitches.
I mean, come on.
It would be difficult for Aoi to do it. Who's like about Hero's size? Would it be only Hero? We can literally look at Hero's like dimensions. We've got like weight and height like in the student handbook.
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
Well, I mean, if you've got the shoes on, you won't be able to see your feet anyway. I feel like Celeste is enjoying herself too much watching Aoi struggle. I'm just saying.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
See, I want to know how much is Hero telling the truth and how much does he actually know?
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, you see, it's 'cause you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Oh, yeah, ask Makoto. He's the shortest person here. Makoto is smaller than all the girls here, except maybe, was it Toko? It was Toko or Chihiro, I think was the same height. I think it was Chihiro. Makoto's the smallest person here. He's like 4'3" and 12 pounds, dude. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good, the arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this. Can I look at it right now? Guys. I gotta know how big Hiro is and how big Makoto's literally 5'3" and 115 pounds. And then Hiro is like what? There he is. He's 6 feet tall. He outweighs Makoto by, what were we, 115? Outweighs us by like 42 pounds and is literally, what were we, 5'3"? 9 inches taller. That's crazy, hang on. Byakuya would fit! He's 6'1" and 150. He's an inch taller, actually, than Hiro. Hiro was 6 feet, right? Yeah, he's an inch taller and a little lighter. Byakuya, you go in it! It would fit Byakuya, 32-inch chest. 32... I'm gonna lose my mind. Makoto is so small. But Byakuya is right there. He's the same size. I want to punch this man in the face so bad. I've never wanted to punch someone so bad.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. I'm literally, just for context, Aoi is bigger than Makoto. And I'm not saying this to put Aoi on blast. Makoto is just so small. Okay, no, actually, Aoi and I, oh no, we're the same. Okay, no, Aoi's 5'3", 110 pounds. Okay, no, we're a little heavier, but we're the same height. Okay. What was Chihiro? I'm losing my mind over here, putting the smallest frickin' people in the costume. That's so fun. Oh, Chihiro was 4'10", that's right. What was Toko? I know she's not here right now. She's a little taller, she's a 5'4". But still, I don't think Toko's even here. So literally Aoi and Makoto are the smallest people in the room right now. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly. Yeah, and Byakuya!
But
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? If I was Yasuhiro, I would just walk right up to Byakuya and be like, same height, about same size. Guys, if I just sniped the killer by just looking at the report card, I'm gonna be so happy. Celeste is hero size. Is Celeste? Did I look at her? Let's take a look at Celeste. I didn't think Celeste was 6 feet tall. There she is. She's Celeste is 5'5", 101, 31. She's not. She's 7 inches shorter, and she's 50 pounds, I think 56 pounds lighter. She is not the same size. Now the chest size might be the same, but she's a girl, she's got boobies. Yes, the hero's got man width happening. You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck? Yeah, Celeste is too short. She's 7 inches shorter. I don't know what that comes out to for like centimeters or whatever you other knuckleheads across the pond use, but you have to Google it. You looked it up. Yeah, you'll have to translate the centimeters if you want to know centimeters. I only know freedom units.
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during the whole thing anyway. Well, he's the only one without an alibi for the entire thing. Kyoko was gone for most of the thing, and throughout the day, other people were gone in pairs here and there, so there could be some hinky nonsense going on, but Hiro was gone for the whole day. That is undisputable.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him. I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Robo Justice costume has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. "51 inches or so." That's the other thing we do in freedom units. We don't list our height in just inches. You have to do feet and inches. Like if you do 51 inches, then we have to sit here and do math. Like, okay, well 4 feet is 48 inches. So 51 inches is 4 feet 3 inches. 4 feet 3, no one's 4'3". No one here is 4'3". The shortest person was 4 foot what? Chihiro was what, 4'11"? Was Chihiro 4'11"? 4'11" is 59 inches. Regardless, let's talk to everybody else too. What do you got to say, Aoi?
What the heck?
There's no talking your way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows it. What's Celeste have to say?
Oh.
I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding all this time? I have no idea. I mean, we've been to so many rooms when we were Scooby-Doo running around the school, so I don't know.
Then
Perhaps she really is working for the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? Maybe. Did anyone go in the women's locker room during all of that? I know we couldn't, so that's one place we for sure didn't go to. I'm sure there were other places we didn't go to as well, but that's one place I definitely didn't go because I don't feel like getting shot by a turret. But you are quite protective of her, yes? I shouldn't be. The last time Makoto was super protective of a girl, she turned out to be, well, an attempted killer and then got brutally murdered. That's because she's helped me out so much up until now. Kinda like Sayaka. If I were the mastermind, that's exactly what I would do to earn your trust. Is Celeste gonna be like our next little assistant here? I feel like she's been giving us some like advice on like gambling. I guess we were hanging out with Celeste during that, but we got some advice on gambling. She's telling us what the mastermind would do. No, I think she's a wild card. She's a Joker. Joker is wild. One-eyed Jack's wild. Kyoko could be the secret 16th student. See, I don't think so. I think the 16th student would literally have to be someone else, right? Because Kyoko's one of the 15 already. Someone can't be like one of the 15 and the 16, right? That would be crazy. I'm assuming the 16th is someone who just literally has not been added yet. I assume. That's what I think. Unless the secret 16th student is like Monokuma himself, the bear. Because he's in the school. He's not a student. But we've seen 15 students and a bear. That's 16 characters. I don't think that's what it is, but that would be strange. That would be something. You don't trust Celeste? I like Celeste, but I don't think we should trust her. I like her, but we shouldn't trust her. Congrats, thank you. That's right, we got to the big 7.5K. I know that's not like a round 7 or 8K, it's like 7.5, but I don't know, like when you think in like 25s, right? Like 2.5, 5, 7.5, 10 coming up around the corner. It just feels like a good number. So I was like, yes, we finally got there. Very excited to see that this morning. Hopefully it'll stay there. If I wake up tomorrow and I've just like lost 10 people, I'm gonna be very sad. I'm gonna be like bawling in bed like, why? Why do the people hate me? Let's talk to Byakuya next. I don't wanna. It's looking more like it really was a set. I keep forgetting what voice I gave him. I keep forgetting. I have no idea what your voice is. Looks more and more like it was a setup. Maybe. I say Hiro was speaking pretty impassioned about not knowing what was going on, and he is kind of dumb, unless he's been faking that this whole time, unless that has been a charade, and it's possible that's been a facade this entire time. But if it's true and he is kind of dumb, I kind of believe he could be clueless. And if he is clueless and there is another Robo suit out there, again, the only person that it would fit would be Byakuya. Byakuya's a little taller, but just a little bit. 1 inch isn't a lot in height. There's a big locker near the pool. Well, what am I supposed to do now?
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please.
I did not.
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least
Which means
30%
Alter
right.
Ego and or Chihiro must have done it. Alter Ego as the 16th student? Wait, that might be legit. I don't know if Alter Ego did it, but Alter Ego as like the computer as being student 16? Maybe? Is that crazy? Pete, you're froze. Am I frozen? I don't think so. We're good, right? A computer can't have done it. I mean, do computers have hands? I don't know how a computer would do it, but Alter Ego is kind of like a new addition to all of us. So I don't know, maybe. Maybe. Let's tell Monokuma about Alter Ego. I don't think we should. I'd rather not.
correct.
I see, that's unfortunate.
Please.
Oh, unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong. I know.
then.
That note. Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. Okay. See, that puts Kyoko in a very suspicious light because Kyoko has been in charge of, now, we think Hiro is the last person that slipped a note under our door, allegedly. And then allegedly Hiro was told to do that by Kyoko. I wasn't there to actually see it happen, but that's what they said. So Kyoko's been the mastermind behind notes so far, though, so that's weird. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance. No, let's see that note. I want to see that note. I want to see the handwriting.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. It had some NyQuil, knocked him straight out.
What? Really?
I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me.
Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you.
Sure, let's throw that out there. Owie speaks in metaphor now. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? I would be curious as well, that's true. Oh, they preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me.
I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note.
Yeah, I want to see the note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it.
Yeah, sure.
Please! You gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly.
As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must provide evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason.
What the heck? For serious? Yasuhiro's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Yeah, if the note does truly exist, it must be around somewhere, or it's been incinerated. And Hifumi would have access to the incinerator, but he's dead now. So whoever killed Hifumi may have gotten the key off of Hifumi's body and incinerated the note already. I think we should go check out the incinerator room and see if it's been tampered with. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins.
Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Oh, why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro.
No, it's like I said!
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why.
Which we did talk about that last episode. Of all the people we've hung out with, Hiro is the one that tried to get us to pay for like a fortune telling session. So he's been the most wanting money of everyone we've hung out with so far. He might not be the only one, but the only one we've hung out with and we've noticed. Yeah, I've given Celeste a similar Franziska von Karma thing because Celeste has spent time in Germany. So I was like, sure, we're gonna go that route.
Please.
Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you.
If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? You're right. I need to look for the second suit and that note. Feet, don't fail me now.
I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko, Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Oh, bye.
I think Sakura could handle... Well, she could handle Toko. Genocide Jill, who knows? Who knows? With that tongue of hers, anything's possible. One by one, everyone peeled away, like a banana.
Makoto.
Makoto, do you have a second? Oh, anything for you. Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation. Well, that's what I planned on doing.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Right, about that late start, where have you been? Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. Well, she didn't beat around the bush, I'll give her that. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? I don't know, maybe you shouldn't make those assumptions. If you won't trust me, then maybe I shouldn't trust you. After all, the reason you're not telling me is because you don't trust me. So I shouldn't trust you, right? A little pro quid pro. Okay.
shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we? I don't know, I don't like being her lapdog. I don't want to be someone's pawn.
Hey,
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl same age as me. Look, listen, Makoto, you've been in this school for long enough. You're gonna have to get over your incredulity.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer that?
anyway.
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Who bets they're gonna have like moved? They're gonna have disappeared. Is she actually like behind me? No. I kind of wanted to, before we did that, I kind of wanted to, I wanted to go somewhere. Now I don't remember where it was I wanted to go. Okay, I guess we will go to the repository. That's on the, what, 3rd floor? I think so, that's over here. Shoot, I was gonna go somewhere else first, like as soon as I had some free time. Oh well, we'll just go to the repository. I literally don't remember what it was I was gonna go do. That's the rec room. Oh, that's driving me nuts. I should have said it out loud so that you guys could have told me when I forgot. That's the art room. Only a fool trusts a foolish fool that foolishly trusts fools. All right, who bets the bodies have been maneuvered? No, they're still there. I mean, granted, Aoi and Sakura are supposed to be on bodyguard duty, but I still half suspected by the time we got here something would have happened. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, like a plank, just but only for a moment.
So then.
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies. Poke, poke, poke. Yeah, they're rigid already. I spat on my computer. Ew, gross, spit on my computer. I monitored. The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm, caressing. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. I don't know about that. Because we still don't know what Kyoko's like ultimate thing is. You know, everyone's like the ultimate something. Aoi's the ultimate swimmer, Sakura's like the ultimate martial artist, but Kyoko is still the ultimate unknown, right? Yeah, ultimate question. We have hung out with her twice. I was just refreshing my memory. Most people worry about what they might lose in life, but she seems more concerned with what she's already lost, which I think we were hypothesizing the first time we hung out with her that she's actually lost her memory at some point in time. When she talks about her past, there are more questions than answers, and the more she says about herself, the more questions it raises. Yeah, I think she has lost her memory at some point in time in her past, and even she doesn't know a lot about her past. And that's part of why she's so mysterious, because she doesn't have answers to some very obvious sounding questions. I also have this like tiny suspicion. Hang on, I'm on my own blanket here. I've got this tiny suspicion that she might be a robot. I don't know if that's true. Robot, maybe cyborg or something. I just have this tiny suspicion that there's something about her that has been altered in some way. But that could just be because she acts very like stoic. Maybe that's the only reason why I think that. That's completely unfounded. That's just a gut thing where I'm like, there's something about you that's different.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey,
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? No, I don't remember that. It sounds like something he'd do, you know, so that he would be very punctual. It sounds like him. He did?
whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, you said he had a watch?
So then.
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? Okay, so if it was broken at the time he died, then we have a good time of death. It's also possible he broke it in a struggle with something, in which case we have a time of struggle. It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. Yeah, right, that's what I'm saying. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past... That's what I'm talking about!
That's why he's the GOAT!
The GOAT! At just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6. Guys, it's been like a week since I played this last. When did Celeste say she got attacked? It was early in the morning before breakfast. I think that would have been right around 6 and 7, right? 6, 7. That was like between 6 and 7, right? Because we had breakfast at 7 and we hung around breakfast for like an hour or something. Maybe she got attacked at 7. We'll have to piece this together. It might be in the truth bullets.
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? I'm just looking at his left hand, which is right here. Right, because if he's facing us, this is his left hand. And I don't see a watch. And he's got a sleeve, so it could be underneath the sleeve. All I'm saying is that I can't see it from here, is all I'm saying. Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. Oh, well, so if you're gonna just say it like that. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Okay, so you're narrowing down AM, PM, gotcha. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. Oh, is it the note? Is it gonna be Hiro's note? You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? His rigor mortis hand. Me?
because
What'd I say, rigor mortis? Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? I feel like that's sexist, Kyoko. Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
hey,
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. What if it's got invisible ink? Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Kiyotaka's scrap of paper has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. What am I supposed to never say again? What, that I'm a goat? I'm a goat! Brr. What did I say? I don't even remember saying anything weird. Sometimes I just say weird things and I don't even realize I have. All right, well, I'll just click on you again since you're doing the investigation. The numbers? Oh, 6, 7? I forgot that I did that. 6, 7 o'clock. But I thought all the cool kids say 6, 7.
Shut up!
So, did you find anything?
indeed.
I did, more than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Is there a piece of it torn off? Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see. When you say in his pants pant pockets, or did you just shove your hands down his pants? What do you mean? Where? What do you mean? In his pants? Wait, so I like how Makoto's like, wait, what do you mean? What did you do? We're standing right here watching her do it. What?
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. Yeah, because that would be, well, maybe that would be worse. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note? Yeah, that's the hole note. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m. Interesting. The note that Hiro said he received said 1 a.m. This note says 6 a.m. Oh, and Hiro said rec room. This says equipment room. Interesting. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out. Yeah, I already read all this.
So,
That sounds very familiar. Familiar, yet different. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. Not quite similar, but different. Then he was telling us the truth.
however,
Although it's not exactly the same, is it?
Um,
Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us that the note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So,
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. Oh, maybe that it was meant for Taka and Hifumi. Maybe Taka had the note and Hifumi's like, what's that? And Taka's like, I'm not telling you. And Hifumi's like, give me that. And they fought over it or something. I don't know when that would have happened, but just spitballing here. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
hey,
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
so then,
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. Yeah, it was like ripped from his hands. Either by Hifumi or someone else, and somehow Hifumi still ended up with it. The note Hifumi had has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook.
hey,
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind. Handbook has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Okay, currently in my thought process, I don't know where or when or how it would be used. Not yet, but I mean, we're really just now getting into the meat and potatoes of putting all the evidence together anyway. Ding dong bing bong! You can't say it's nighttime, it's still daytime. It can't be trial time. No.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
Really? I don't think I have enough stuff yet.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado...
Maybe a little bit further ado?
Everyone, please meet at the usual spot.
I don't think I'm ready. Bro, it took too long. I don't think I'm ready.
Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school.
I literally said out loud, we're just getting into the meat and potatoes. We're not getting the meat and potatoes. The meal is finished. We gotta go to dessert.
See you soon.
Good God.
It would seem,
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. I know that it is unfortunate. And Kyoko didn't even have a chance to do a very thorough investigation of her own just yet. You have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right. I will have to do it myself. It's always myself. Oh my gosh. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to tweet. Oh well, next time.
Shall we go?
Well, we'd better get going. Okay. I mean, I guess I still could, real quick. I forgot to do my tweet and Discord message. I always forget just to say that I'm live. Let me grab the share real quick. We're just in time for the trial. I guess I'll do that, yeah. You guys got any theories? I mean, if you already know the answer, obviously, don't tell me. But, like, any theories, fellas? There we go. That's in. Okay, I'm all set now. I forgot to do that at the start of the stream. I've been meaning to do that, like when I start the chatting section. I got so distracted. Yeah, Hero's got to be actually good, right? Based on just how surprised he was and how we found him. My theory is that Mo will solve it. Let's go. Makoto killed Hifumi's pants. How could we? How could we possibly do that? Just so that someone in his final moments would reach down his pants. Oh, Hifumi was playing 5D chess while we were all playing checkers, bro. Is it possible for me to just not go? Can I actually wander around if I wanted to? There's no running away now. The red door, I have no choice but to go through it. I was curious if it would force me or if I actually could wander around. I wonder if it let me go in the shop if I wanted to. How many coins do I got? 30. It's fine, we'll do that after. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there,
Monokuma appears!
2 Monokumas? I'm seeing double! Have I gone cross-eyed? Hello, hello! He's multiplied? They're multiplying.
Wrong.
No, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
I don't believe you. Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy,
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay, fine.
Squidward voice. Oh no, there's 2 of them. I don't know. I don't remember how to do Squidward. Cause he's got the kind of nasal thing a little bit, but like, oh, there we go.
Oh no, there's 2 of them.
I don't know what that sounded like or not, but that's Daikuma, not Monokuma, Daikuma. That's a good joke. That's a good one. I like that one. Who knows? Next time there might be Trikuma, Quadkuma. Okay, fine.
hey!
Well, if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train. Elevator. Yeah, I'll see you guys down there. Whee!
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please.
Oh, hold on. I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, Hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already. I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but to be fair, Hero did not have a lot of time. How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit. Ah!
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. Do what? I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. Okay. For everyone who's still alive, and for the 2 that lost their lives. There's a lot of questions we've still got unanswered. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka, the one who killed 2 of our friends. The killer is one of these knuckleheads. Mo, weren't you paying attention? Never. As little attention as absolutely possible. Well, let's have a word with everybody first, guys. My throat. I did all that yelling during the Inca Games stream. There she is. There's Toko. Let's talk to Toko.
Yes.
Come on, Big Mac, let's do it!
Big Mac? Like for Makoto? Big Makoto? Big Mac? You can't. Makoto standing at a powerful 5'3", 115 pounds cannot be Big Mac. Little Mac, maybe. Big Mac, never. Again, literally Toko is an inch taller than us. I think she was a little lighter, but she's an inch taller. It wasn't me. You gotta believe me.
hey,
The story begins when we get down there. I mean, I think the story began days and days ago. How long have we been in this? A week? 2? The appeal of the culprit has been confirmed. Celeste, I feel like is just winging it. She's just winging it. Like, if we get this wrong, we all die, Celeste. But she's a gambler. She's a gambler. She knows how this goes. Sometimes you win them, sometimes you lose them. Sometimes you play them, sometimes you fold them. She knows all about that. This trial will be over in no time. Were you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing.
Damn.
I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude.
Just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go. We can make Hiro pay for his crimes.
All right, I guess that's everybody. Golly, we're down to 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. We're down to 8 people, me and these 7. Good golly, Miss Molly. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk towards the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. Imagine it goes up. Wait a minute. Ah! The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. Can I just say that from this angle, Kyoko's hair makes her look crazy? Like when we look at her head on, she seems so much more like put together. And then from behind and at top like this, her hair looks like she's part like a troll doll or something, like some sort of crazy anime pixie girl or something. Can I just say her hair is crazy from this angle? Sakura's is too, but hers looks pretty like big and poofy even when we look at her head on. You ever look at somebody from an angle you're not used to seeing and you're like, that's weird. That's weird. I'm just saying. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop.
Shut up!
Moment of silence. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate.
When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only 'cause of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What? Well, what? I'm not a shark, I'm a bear! Why do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute!
Come on.
Stop goofing around and let's begin the trial.
Don't rush me! Of course I'm gonna start it! I would never be like, stay tuned for the next action-packed class trial after this commercial break!
I could start a commercial right now. I have the power. I can go into my studio and start one right now. That would be like so big brain. Get your head in the game. Get your head in the game.
I never hold out on you like that! Okay, let's begin! Get to your assigned seats!
And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Makoto's saying all this in his head. Makoto's a little like borked. Makoto's a little twisted in the head. He acts all like innocent, but then he says this kind of stuff to himself in his head. Deadly, 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 His favorite word is deadly, dude. A deadly shark, a deadly stream, a deadly time. Do you want to save the data? No. If I fail, we start the entire chapter over. No, I'm just kidding. We'll save. Yeah, we'll do a little save. Why not? We were the killer all along, Rep. And now they must confront two murderers who claim the lives of Hifumi and Kiyotaka. In this class trial, suspicion builds upon suspicion. All right, so we can open the handbook. We can set our skills. We can finish. Let's look at our presents. Let's see how that'll help us. No, I'm just kidding. Do I need to consider any of our regulations? Let's just take a quick perusal. Nighttime's from 10 to 7. So anyone that was out at 6, that's still considered nighttime. Just in case we forgot when nighttime ends, it's 7. So I'm just reading these quickly. Okay, that's all of them. Okay, yeah, there's none there that super duper help us right now, other than the whole, like, only one person can be blackened at a time, and a maximum of 2 people can be killed. Wait, actually, yeah, how does it read again? A maximum of 2 people can be killed by the killer at a time. But how does it actually read? The guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. I wonder if that includes, while it seems like you would be decentivized from being an accomplice, if you did have a killer and an accomplice, the killer could kill, say, 2 people, and that would be the maximum number they can kill, but the accomplice could kill like a third if they wanted to, right? That would be 2 guilty parties, or do they mean a killer and an accomplice are 1 party? That's a little unclear. Since there is accomplice rules, just worth keeping in mind, I guess. I know that only 2 people died, so like that exact scenario is not what's playing out, but... Oh, no, not report card. I wanted to look at truth bullets. The Monokuma file number 3, actually, how do I zoom in on this? There we go. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought they were both killed with a similar weapon. The tarp was found in the repository under Kiyotaka's lifeless body. It was apparently used to move Kiyotaka in order to avoid leaving any blood stains. The dolly was found when the... Wait, I didn't think of it for being used to not leave bloodstains. I thought it was just used to make it easier to carry. Because I don't know if you guys have ever tried to move like a body before. And I don't mean like a corpse. I mean even like a sleeping person, or if you're in a play and you've got to drag somebody. I don't know if you guys have ever just tried to move somebody who's limp and not helping you. It's kind of hard. Because the human body kind of like, we have all these different, like, you know, limbs and stuff. Our weight isn't evenly distributed. It's actually kind of hard. Anyway, The dolly was found when the body was rediscovered in the repository. This specific dolly has no handles, and blood was found on one of its wheels. It is assumed that this is the same dolly that was in the equipment room where Kiyotaka's body was originally discovered. And Kiyotaka is the one that had a ripped piece of paper in his hand, right? That if that same ripped piece goes to the one that Hifumi had, that note said meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m. So if that's where he was killed, was in fact the equipment room, and it took place at 6 a.m., the body was left there until way later. So whoever did the killing was not able to move that body until after we were already on the case, sometime around 8, 9 in the morning. So he was there for a couple hours. Just keep that in mind before he was finally moved. Okay. So that would have been 6 a.m. Okay. When they were first found in the nurse's office, Hifumi's glasses were covered in blood. However, when they were next seen in the repository, they were completely clean. Which makes me think that Hifumi wasn't initially dead in the nurse's office. I think he got up, couldn't see, wiped his glasses, and then got killed later and was put in the repository. Hammers of all shapes and sizes were found in the repository. One of them was found wet and had apparently been recently washed. We never got to the end of that mystery. There were other hammers that are painted to be all Robo Justice, but that one was just wet. As if maybe this is the one that did the killing and the others were all just to make it look more like Robo Justice did it. You know what I mean? Because I'm not fully against the idea Byakuya was actually the one that put together the robot. Again, when you think about people that would be smart enough to design a robot suit cosplay thing, it's hard to imagine Hiro putting all that together or having the resources to do it. And the stuff was found in his room, the hammers were placed all around. It'd have to be someone smart enough to leave all the evidence to make, if Hiro's being set up, it'd have to be by someone smart enough to know how to make it a setup. And I wouldn't put that past Byakuya or even Kyoko. Again, Kyoko's alibi is not clean. The door connecting the art room to the repository was designed to open only from the repository side. According to Aoi, it was locked during the search for the missing body. However, when the body was rediscovered, it had somehow been unlocked. And if I remember correctly, it was Celeste that was the one that told us that the bodies were found in the repository. So how did Celeste get in there? Was she already inside? So Celeste could be involved as well. She's also the one that did all the, I saw a shadow, I heard a scream, she did a scream at one point. Celeste is a big reason why we were moving all over the school when we were moving around. So if she was an accomplice for the real killer, she might not be the killer, but if she was an accomplice, that would make a lot of sense because she was getting us to move all over the place. She could also be the killer as well. It would just be kind of hard to account for her movements if she was the killer, but still. There's a lot. When it comes to this repository door and Celeste's actions, there is a lot of evidence stacked up against Celeste, either being an accomplice or the killer. A puddle of blood was found in the equipment room where Kiyotaka's body was initially found. A tire track had been left behind in the blood. It's also the Celeste thing. This could also be why she's like, oh, this should go over pretty quick. Let's just, get Hiro out and we win, right? Wink. Meanwhile, she's the killer. We get the answer wrong and she gets off scot-free. The cloth was found in the trash can in the nurse's office. It is branded with a popular cartoon character and was found with blood on it. I think that's Hifumi's. I think that's what he used to clean his glasses with. One has to wonder if someone used it to wipe away some blood. Hifumi's body disappeared when Celeste and Aoi left the nurse's office to use the bathroom. Apparently they weren't gone for more than a minute or two. So in theory, she was with Celeste was with Aoi, so Celeste couldn't have been the one to move Hifumi, but if Hifumi was actually still alive, she wouldn't need to. This is the note that Yasuhiro wrote to get everyone to meet in the dining hall. Meet in the dining hall is all it says. The handwriting is remarkably neat and clear. Right. These are the blueprints for the Robo Justice, which were found in Yasuhiro's room. No one but Yasuhiro could have possibly fit into the costume, which I disagree. Absolutely Byakuya could have fit in that costume. So I don't know if I should believe this or if I should just sure game, sure. In addition, anyone wearing it would not be able to see their feet or bend at the waist more than 90 degrees. I don't know how that applies yet, but we'll see as things shake out in the trial. Apparently, Yasuhiro received a mysterious note last night. The note reads, I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. Which feels like a very Kyoko thing to write. Like, Kyoko's very, like, precise, I feel like. But it could be Byakuya, too. We don't know. We haven't seen the note, his note in particular. Kiyotaka's wristwatch broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock. It was confirmed that as of last night, the watch still worked, which means it must have broken the following morning when he was attacked. Kiyotaka's lifeless hand was found clutching a small scrap of paper. If Fumi had this note hidden on him, on the edge it appears to be torn. The note reads, I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m. The way it's written exactly in the same format makes me think it's the same person that wrote the other note. If we compare this handwriting to Yasuhiro's, they don't match. In fact, I think the easiest way to tell is that Hiro, for whatever funny reason, writes in a serif script, and I don't think this one does. This one is in a sans serif script, so they're not the same handwriting. So that's how we know Hiro didn't write these notes. Each student has their own e-handbook, which also acts as a card key. The owner's name is displayed each time the handbook is booted up. It is believed that no handbooks were involved in carrying out the murders this time. It is believed. We'll see if that holds up true. All right. So that is our truth bullets. We've got that refreshed in our memories now, and I think that's all I wanted to look at. Let's set our skills. What skills do we have? We've got Lost in Thought. That's a new one to us. We actually, ironically, got that from Hiro. Increases the time limit for each phase. Effective during the class trial, cost 3 SP. How much SP do I have? I've got 16 total. I've got 11 locked in right now. I've got 5 points to play with if I want to add more stuff. Cool and Composed comes from Byakuya. Steadies your aim a little. Effective during the non-stop debate and the Hangman's Gambit, which I don't remember what those things are. I'll be just honest with you, but we'll figure it out as we go. We've already got Melodious Voice locked in. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. I think that's the rhythm game one that I'm bad at, right? Vocabulary increases bullet capacity. Effective during the bullet time battle. Bullet capacity. Wait, do I have limited bullets? I literally don't. Dude, I have to relearn the trials every single time. We got Handiwork. Allows you to reload 2 bullets at once. Effective during the bullet time battle. Okay. Even low combos will increase the tempo. Effective during the bullet time battle. Cost 4. I think our best bet is to keep the ones that we have. Skip out on vocabulary right now. And pick up both Lost in Thought and Cool and Composed, because together that's 5, and I'll be maxed out on SP. And that gives us the most advantage, I think. Because vocabulary costs us 4. I could put vocabulary on there. You would definitely put vocabulary. Increases bullet capacity. Do I really need more capacity though, if I just don't waste my bullets? It's an expensive one. I think I'm gonna go with this. I think I'm good. I think I'm gonna go with the increased time limit in each phase and the Cool and Composed. Just steady. I guess those aren't that helpful. I don't know if those are that big a deal. Maybe you're right, but I'm gonna go with it anyway. You might be right about that. But I like 16 out of 16, so we're gonna do it. All right, all rise.
With a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
Yes?
We already know who did it.
I wouldn't be so sure, Aoi. I know you're acting in blind rage right now.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
See, just the way that Celeste is also jumping onto the bandwagon so quickly does cast a lot of suspicion on Celeste, in my opinion, but...
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Pot calling the kettle black. The number of times I've used that exact metaphor in the last 2 weeks is insane.
Who are you calling a murderer?
Right?
I am sorry to say, Hero, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know.
Is Hero really the killer, or... Before anything else, we have to make that clear. Spin! Guess the hero's message.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
So I want to see the messages play through first. I mean, looking at the blueprints, that handwriting is awfully messy. If I remember right, Hero's handwriting is, yeah, a lot neater.
Everything we found in your room.
Right.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why
But
did
what
you
do
kill
I
them?
shoot?
No, just hold on a second.
Which one of these fits Yasuhiro's message, though? Oh wait, the blueprints were written. Oh, good, no, it's the blueprints one. The blueprints had handwriting on it too.
The suit parts, they are all proof enough
Nailed
that
it.
you are the culprit.
I missed. Fired and I missed.
I don't know.
I hit the
anything
pink.
about that
I hit the
stuff.
pink. I forgot that the
It's not
blueprints
true,
had
it's a
handwriting on it
conspiracy.
too.
Hero, why?
So I was waiting for something that
Why
looked like
did
his
you kill
hand
them?
his handwriting.
No, just hold on a second.
Hang on, I'm gonna. What's the speed up button again before I goober something up?
Everything we found in your room.
Get this pink out of here, bro.
The blueprints, the suit parts.
Quick!
They are.
Ah, got it.
No, that's wrong.
Counter. Break.
Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
I'm not convinced.
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this.
Every time I do, it makes me laugh.
It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared.
As you can see, it's a very neat serif
The
handwriting.
handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
Well, yeah, when you look at the blueprints, it's like a Comic Sans serif. No serif. You can press escape to review the controls. Gross, but it's like, so look at all of it. It's so long. There's so many things here. Oh, fast forward. Control key, maybe? We'll try it.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
Yeah, if you made it a point.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know if I buy it either. Sakura, that's right.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
I wasn't gonna say that out loud, Hero, but I mean, if the shoe fits.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hero's the culprit?
I'm saying that there's enough here saying it's not.
And he's not the only one. I think Hero's innocent as well.
Oh yeah, Byakuya, now that I said it, you want to piggyback off of my fame and success.
What?
Then who was in that Robo Justice suit?
Well, in that one, I guess Hero, but was there two of them? Was there not two? Well, maybe there was only one.
Is it like Hero said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
It doesn't seem likely. We haven't found evidence of a second suit. I'm not saying it's impossible, we just haven't seen one.
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
It was you, Byakuya. And of course he passed it off to me, because he doesn't have the answer. He wants me to figure all this out. I am still telling you, Byakuya would have fit in the same suit Hiro was in. He would have fit.
So, who was in the Robo Justice suit?
The suspicious individual in question, the one that must have been in the suit. The Illuminati! No, Hiro was in, if I can't say Byakuya, which I just want to bring up, he would have fit. But it obviously wasn't Hina, she tried it and didn't fit. The Illuminati is just silly, so we're gonna go Hiro.
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been.
Byakuya is the same size, he would have fit.
Obviously he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
That doesn't mean he's not the prime suspect.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo Justice suit.
I mean, okay, so that, I hadn't exactly considered that angle, only because we do have the photo that admittedly Celeste says she took. And again, if Celeste is suspicious, and there is some suspicious things going on with Celeste, I gotta say. Celeste was the one that had the picture of Hifumi being like choked out by a Robo Justice suit. You don't think it was Celeste, wasn't it? It was Celeste somehow. It was Celeste, wasn't it? Do you think, I'm putting it together, do you think Celeste asked Hifumi to hang out with her in the rec room after hours? And Hifumi's a horn dog, so he's like, ooh, what are we gonna do after hours in the rec room? Ooh. You know, Hifumi wouldn't have said no. If Celeste asked Hifumi to come to the rec room after hours with her, you'd have done it. And that's where she could have set up like, I've got this giant cosplay robot, which again, Hifumi would have been all for. And she's like, I want to do some poses. I want to take some pictures. Here, do this one where you're getting choked out by Robo Justice. Like, you know, maybe you're the villain or something, Hifumi. And Hifumi would have been like, oh, that's awesome. Then she would have gotten the picture to make it look like later when she was pretending to be knocked out. Because she said she got hit by Robo Justice but survived, right? What if that's bananas? Right? And she set up the photo to make it look like it couldn't have been her. It could be. Celeste is looking more and more. Am I smoking the same stuff as Hiro? I wish.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
He's been doing that since the beginning. That's just him.
All things have a proper order.
He just be like that. He just be doing that.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
Well, that we know.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
Right.
Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Oh yeah, it was that like tarp and the dolly. The things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been the tarp.
I got it!
There's still one more thing. The things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been right. Where's it at? Oh, did I miss it? I'm sorry. Oh, it's right. Yeah, repository dolly.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What are you ching me for? What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain.
Wait, what are you chewing me for? Is it not?
Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room. And then when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right?
Which means probably whoever needed to move Taka's body is not strong enough to have done so without using the dolly. And Hiro, I think, could have done it. Celeste, maybe a little weaker than Hiro.
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
I'm not sure of a lot of things, Celeste.
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
Celeste did it.
That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
Well, see, I'm not the only one that noticed, so I can't be the only person that hallucinated this.
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
Byakuya, I respond by telling you to suck my toe.
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
So Celeste did it. She's never been this antagonistic towards us. Byakuya's just an ass, so he has. Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I can change her mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added to the bullet time bat. You keep adding new elements? Absolutely. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Okay, yeah, I've never seen the ammo. Like when you were talking about vocabulary before, having the capacity increased. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Oh, I already don't like the rhythm game. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, I hate this. Basically, just remember that the tab key now has a function along with the right mouse button and left mouse buttons. You automatically reload at the start of fever time and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun. We're not on gentle, so. Yeah, vocabulary would have been good for this. But I didn't know that yet. This is new. This is brand new. I didn't know.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic.
God, I have to lock in.
Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch.
Am I doing it? Am I doing it right? Am I combo it? I gotta reload, gosh darn it.
Fool. Lies will get you nowhere.
Okay, I see. A reload doesn't reload all your ammo. I see.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you.
Oh my god, tempo down. Oh my god, did I do it? Nope, I did not.
I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere.
Did I do it? Final strike! Did I do it? Oh my god. Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in there? I don't know how to use fever time. What happened? What was I supposed to do?
Do your worst.
What was I supposed to click something? I was just waiting.
You miserable wretch.
Did I do it? Final strike. Final strike?
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Oh, there we go. It's been so long since we did this. There we go. I didn't shoot. I thought I did.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
God, I swear, the rhythm game part. I'm so stressed.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room.
Right.
And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
A peaceful robot. Superman.
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. Because the suit can't bend at a 90-degree angle, so at least while in the suit, you couldn't really bend over to pick up a body anyway. So at least to move the bodies, you couldn't have done it whilst in the suit. And to be fair, when we found Hero, he was still in the suit. What does he mean by that? I think I know what he's throwing down. I think I'm picking up what he's throwing down. The Robo Justice costume! I'm already down to 3 hearts.
Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off.
It might be that I need to
Now,
shoot.
keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Or maybe even that.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Oh, there it is. That's the one I need to shoot.
Then you could push the dolly no problem. So the killer just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
See, about
if you
that.
accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
I hate it when Byakuya's right.
Sorry, I don't think I realize anything.
The dolly doesn't have any handles, so to push it, you'd have to be able to bend over. But would anyone wearing that suit have been able to actually stoop down like that? No, that's exactly what he's saying.
Taka was killed and from there.
Yeah, the cop then loaded it on.
Now, keep in mind that the dolly.
Well, yeah.
It's gonna be over here somewhere.
Without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Bam!
No, that's wrong.
Break!
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Owie, you put it on for a moment. You know exactly what I mean.
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
Well, you can't see your feet. It'd just be really awkward.
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Like, you could, it just wouldn't be graceful. It would be really clunky, and I feel like if you were doing it while we were all Scooby-Dooing around the school, I feel like you would have got caught.
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Yeah, that part already can't be explained whilst in the suit.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
It took the entire team of us working together minutes to remove Hero from the suit. I can't imagine you doing it by yourself, let alone the clasp can't be undone by yourself, apparently. There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off just to move the body because you can't take it off by yourself. Once it's on, you can never take it off. Even now, in this room, Hero is still in that suit. I know it doesn't look like it.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Again, it took the entire team minutes to remove him. This should be clear to us.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it.
Yeah, that would have been pretty dumb. He is dumb, but that would have been especially dumb.
Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Lag check. Are we having stream lag? Lag check, everybody. I see a lag check in the chat. Are we still good? It might just be one of you, but do a quick check. No lag. Okay, it might be just you then. Oh wait, no lag. Or no typo, no lag, no pa, no pa. I thought you were just saying no pa, which sounds like that sounds like Simlish. No pa la, no ki. That's a thing. I don't know if I don't remember which Sims that came from. I don't know which one that one was. That's I think that's when they're hungry in like The Sims 2 or something. No pala. It's one of them. I don't remember. It's been a hot minute since The Sims 2 or 3 for me. Okay, I think we're good though.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
Correct. It could be Hero, but he'd have to not be in the suit. But we found him in the suit, unconscious, which makes it seem like it couldn't have been him. So there you go.
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
I haven't, and I've already given you guys my theory on that. I think you invited Hifumi to a photo shoot that he obliged to, and you just kept that to yourself. That's what I think happened.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice?
Yeah, about that.
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
It's already hard to believe that you got bonked and the killer didn't finish you off, even though you were a clear witness. So it's already hard to believe that the killer didn't kill you, for starters. And then seconders, it's extra hard to believe that the killer didn't see you taking a picture of this whole thing going down.
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
Yeah, but he also got cut off. He died before he could possibly finish his whole sentence. He did say, Hifumi I think said it was Hero, but what was Hero? Maybe in the suit? But Hifumi could have been deceived too. How did you get hurt? That guy, I forget.
Why is this all so sus?
I didn't know what that was for a second. I don't know why this is all so sus. That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now. I don't know, man.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
I still think Celeste set this up ahead of time, and Hifumi didn't know ahead of time how much was acting and play and what he was being dragged into. I think there was some shenanigans there. Yeah, decides to call him that just now. I think Celeste, or whoever did build the Robo, because I could be wrong about Celeste being it. If I'm wrong about that, then it's still somebody. Whoever built the Robo Justice told Hifumi ahead of time that it was Robo Justice, right? Wasn't it the official name? Not really, because that's why it's got like an R and a J painted on the shoulders. I can't really pull up an image for you to see it or whatever. The Robo Justice looks like a robot, and then you got the R and J like painted on or whatever. Which again, we have access to the art room now. The blueprints had its name. The blueprints might have, but it was, when you say official name, I don't think it was like, I could be misremembering too, but I don't think it's like an official character from a thing. I think it's handmade, and I think whoever made it decided to call it Robo Justice, but I don't think Hifumi knew Robo Justice from like an anime show or a comic or something, because you know he's really into all the different shows and things. I don't know for sure that that's where Hifumi got that name. I'm wondering if Hifumi got that name from whoever built the robot. That's what I'm saying. But it is the name of the robot. It is Robo Justice.
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
And the fact that Celeste is pushing so hard on this, again, just for me, it casts so much suspicion onto her.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Aoi's just... Yeah, I don't think it was Aoi. I think Aoi's just looking for the easy answer, and I don't think it's gonna be an easy answer.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it.
Well, there might be. The hurry is whenever Monokuma decides he's bored. That's the hurry.
Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
I don't think Aoi's like dumb, but she's not smart either. She's somewhere in between. she's a little, I guess for me, I feel like Aoi's a little airheaded a lot of the times. Just kind of like a little airheady, you know what I mean? Which I guess even Hiro's kind of airheady. I think calling them dumb, I think we've been mean. I think we've been mean to them both. You know, I don't think they're dumb. Just kind of airheads, you know? Just kind of like, you know what I'm saying? A little meh, you know what I'm saying? Have we been too harsh? Anyway.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
TM.
What a pain in the ass!
Toko's genocide Jill right now. She doesn't care what happened. She's crazy.
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Kyoko seems pretty adamant to not reveal that, so I'm not sure.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning.
That's probably the best place to start.
4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself.
Right.
We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
Right, we breakfasted from about 7 to 8-ish.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Yeah, we didn't see her again until right before the trial.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
Right.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant.
Which does beg the question, if she was unconscious for about an hour, do we have proof that she didn't lie about that? I'm just thinking. Anyway, go on.
I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume.
Alleged assailant.
As it turns out, it was Robo Justice.
I'm still not convinced that this wasn't actually a setup.
It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library.
Right.
He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
and then...
Oh yeah! Which I think that was Hifumi screaming, if I remember right.
What was that?
That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead.
Supposedly, but also possibly not.
And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement.
We did hear the body discovery announcement at this time, which makes it seem like he should have been dead. But if he was dead, then someone else must have cleaned his glasses later. And that would have been a really weird thing to do.
I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room.
And let's just be clear, when we discovered Taka's body, we did not get an announcement. Right? Yeah, which is so weird. We actually got Monokuma showed up for us in the nurse's office for Hifumi, but I don't think Hifumi was dead. And then when we got to Taka's room here, in the equipment room, Monokuma didn't show up for some reason. And then, but I think he actually was dead. So Monokuma was a goober on this one. I'm just telling you that Monokuma was a goober for this.
We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time.
Or they were both dead, but Hifumi's glasses got cleaned somehow. I don't know.
Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
Sakura says that, but I swear to you, Monokuma did not show up and give us an announcement.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office.
Or am I misremembering that? When did we actually get the Monokuma file? I don't think we got the file until we showed up in the repository, right? I'd have to go back and look. I might be misremembering. I still think Monokuma was a goober.
But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
She passed out from the blood. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all of this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository.
Again, curious that Celeste was the one that found the bodies, and curious that that was a locked room when me, Sakura, and Aoi all had tried to get to the repository earlier.
Which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
It is exceptionally complicated.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Very sus.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
It would be wild, because the one thing that could throw a wrench into all of this is what if there were 2 murderers or 1 murderer and an accomplice? Because if we get the accomplice correct and we accuse them, the accomplice doesn't count as being blackened and we all die. So that would throw a wrench into this. So if we account for these separately, that might help us figure out exactly the order of events. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what, the contradictions. Make your argument. Monokuma file number 3 is loaded in.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
I think it was before.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
He was found second.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
But Taka must have been dead at 6, and Hifumi wouldn't have been dead until sometime after 7, when Celeste still saw him alive. So we don't need the Monokuma file number 3 to tell us that, but that's what I have loaded in right now, so I gotta figure out what to do with this bullet. The Justice Hammers were numbered, but were they really used in that order? No.
So, regarding Taka's death,
Which is convoluted,
I wonder
but
if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
is that the only thing I can shoot is the what order?
Because of the numbering of the
Oh, that's
Justice
the numbering.
Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of...
Can I F1? Oh, I can! What does the Monokuma file number 3 actually say again? Mixed with Hifumi and Kiyotaka, the cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought they were both killed with a similar weapon. Monokuma file 3 doesn't help us though with the timing at all. I don't want to use this bullet.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Oh, which one? The Monokuma file number 3 doesn't tell me jack about the time or the hammers.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
I'll do this next one.
What
There's
makes
only
you
2
say
things I
that?
can shoot. I'll do this next
Because
one.
of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
I think that one was wrong. There's a 50-50 shot, and again, I don't know what jump in logic. Again, the timing I can prove with the watch, the photo, Celeste's account, but I don't know what they want me to do with Monokuma file number 3 here. Can you change the bullet? No, I've only got the 1. I tried. Normally you can scroll and it'll change, but I've only got the 1. Can I change the bullet? Have I forgotten a control? I'm probably gonna take damage here. It's fine. Yeah, I've only got the 1.
So,
See, I can't change it. I don't want to use this. I want to use, say I want to use the watch, for example. Say I want to use this. If I click on it, there's no like use button. This is just info. And then with the wheel spin, like there's no other spins here.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
So I guess they want me to use it
We already know what
here?
order they were killed in.
What do they want me to do?
Shoot!
Guys, I don't.
So,
Oops.
regarding
I shot nothing on
Taka's
accident.
death,
I don't
wonder
want to
if he
use
died
this.
Before Hifumi.
Check escape. Influence. Concentration. Fast forward. Weak spots. Firing. Loading. Move the mouse wheel up or down. Yeah, I don't, there's only, no, I'm not silly. There's nothing. It says load and move the mouse wheel up and down to select a truth bullet. I've only got the one. Quickly press the Q key. They'll be automatic. I can try Q.
We already know what order they were
Nope.
killed in. Taka came last.
Nope, I have to use this.
What makes you
And
say
I don't know how or why.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's dead.
Guys, yeah, I only got one bullet. And I only had 2 things to shoot, and I've shot them both. I'm a little confused. You gotta change the bullet type? What does that mean? I've only got 1 bullet. What are you talking about? Truth bullet flashback. Target, hold down the left mouse. You can use that weak spot as a temporary. Oh, wait, what is this? What does this mean? If you target a weak spot and then hold down the left mouse button, you can use that weak spot as a temporary truth bullet later in the argument? These flashback bullets will disappear as soon as you use them or switch to another truth. What does that mean? I've never done it before. I think. I don't remember! There's too many freaking things! I can silence the noise, but I'm not worried about that. Take one statement and use it later. So, okay, so I can use the, okay. I didn't remember about the flashback.
So it's obvious Taka came after.
So if we scrub through this for a sec, hang on.
So,
I told you I didn't want to use
regarding
this
Taka's, I wonder
Monokuma
if
file.
perhaps it was- We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
I think it's...
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
It's true
No, the
that
numbering
Hifumi
doesn't
was
matter.
while
Okay, wait.
Taka's death.
Go back around. Hang on, go back
So
around.
it's obvious Taka came after.
I'm gonna
So,
save if I
wonder
can.
if or perhaps it was. We already know what
This.
order they were killed in. Taka came last.
I'm gonna save
What
that.
makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So then, so I take
regarding
this and I
Taka's,
apply it
wonder
to
if
the.
perhaps it was- We already know what order they
That's
were.
what
Taka came
I
last.
kept,
Makes you say that?
and then I
Because of the
apply it to
numbering of the
this.
Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
The pink words are just noise. The pink words are just nothing. Did I miss? Did I miss?
Regarding
It didn't look like a miss to me. What, did I miss? No, I
We
didn't.
already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Are you kidding me? No, I
Because
didn't.
of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that
Or maybe I
Hifumi
did.
was
It looks.
killed
That
while
looks like a
Taka's death.
direct hit to me. Am I just that astigmatized that my eyeballs don't work? That looked like a dead hit to me.
We already know what order they were killed. Taka came last.
What makes you say
Because of the numbering of the
Yeah, I'll
Justice
try down
Hammers.
here.
It's true that Hifumi was
Oh my
killed
God.
with, while Taka's death.
See? So it's
Oh my
obvious
God.
Taka came.
Hang on. How do I use the silencer again? How do I scroll down here faster? Silencer. Go, go, go. Scroll. Scroll, you turd. Scroll. Scroll. With your silencer by targeting and pressing the right mouse button. If you successfully eliminate this, your timer will increase. Okay.
I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was. We already know what
I
order
wanna
they
keep
were killed
this.
in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of
Get
the
that out of the
Justice
way.
Hammers.
It's true
No!
that Hifumi was killed
God
with
bless
Justice
it.
Hammer while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came
Focus? I can
after.
focus? What's a focus? What does focusing do? By holding down the Jesus Christ, there's so many controls. Holding down the space key, you can concentrate and slow down time. This will consume your focus gauge. Okay. Got it, sure. Jesus frickin' Christ. Okay.
So,
Regarding Taka's death,
I wonder if
Troll,
perhaps it was
space,
after-
tab.
we already know what Taka came last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the justice
Oh, the
hammer.
pink is there still. No, that counts. Okay.
No, that's wrong.
Bro. Bro.
Hold on. There's
They
no
need to
reason
have-
to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
They need to have, like they do with Red Dead, right? They need to, instead of press escape, they need to just have like in the corner, like, tab does this, space does that, or whatever. They need to really, like, they need an on-screen reminder. I didn't even remember the silencer was a thing. I didn't even remember the flashback was a thing. I didn't even remember those were things.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
Yeah, Hifumi, Taka was killed at 6 in the morning. Hifumi would have been sometime after 7, because, I mean, we saw him, well, sometime after 8 even, because we saw him running around with us.
Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. There's something that relates to what time he must, yeah, the watch, obviously. Obvi. Hangman's Gambit. I don't remember what that means. Oh, that's this thing. Wristwatch. Oh, I have to do it in order. Oh no, I have to shoot them multiple times, don't I? There you go. What's happening? I got hit? W. Where's an A? I don't need that. I need that. But not there. I got what? Guys, I don't remember how this freaking game works. Oh, have we already come to the end of the debate? I don't remember how this effing game works. I had no hearts left. Well, then this class trial's adjourned. All right, time to dive. Just get me back into the game. I've never smacked. Blah, 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 blah. Shut up. Give it another shot. Yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
Cool, give me my hearts back. I didn't know if I had to do it in order or not. I knew what letters I needed. I didn't know if I had to do it in the right, like, spell it in the order. We got this. You guys heard me out loud tell you that I was trying to spell wristwatch. Here we go. So I need the I. I need an S. Where's an S at? Give me an S. Give me an S. Give me a W. Give me an A. I feel like a cheerleader. Give me an A! Give me a W! Give me a C! Give me an H! Oops, not the K. Don't count the K. I double clicked. There we go.
I've got it. Taka's wristwatch.
Can you spell the word murder?
See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. This is the second time we've had this flashback today. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that. Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
Like, well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us.
Oh! But Hifumi had the other part of Taka's note. Did Hifumi actually kill Taka? Did Hifumi actually kill Taka, but then someone else killed Hifumi later? Did that happen? Possibly.
We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
Yeah, I know you're giving me the but like, at what point in time, because Taka in his hand had that piece of paper, and Hifumi, remember the paper in his pants, is the other part of that paper. At some point in time, Hifumi must have tried to take that paper away from Taka, and my only question is, when would that have happened? When did Hifumi try to get that, and why? How was Hifumi involved in all this? Because at some point in time, he gets up and cleans his glasses after we thought he was dead. At some point in time, he ends up with that paper. At some point in time, he was getting choked out by the Robo suit, right? Which would have been at like 7-ish in the morning with Celeste, right? Hifumi was involved in this somehow. He knew the Robo Justice's name, right? Hifumi, what the frick were you up to before you died?
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
Yeah.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. Do you think Hifumi faked his death down here? That would be crazy. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko.
Right.
Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
And at some point in time, when we find Hifumi later in the repository, he says it was Hiro. So are we meant to believe that Hifumi is claiming that Hiro came in here and hit him in the head in the nurse's office?
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on.
I don't know about that one.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
I said that's a little out there.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And I don't think anyone did. Not at that time, not yet, I think.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared.
Right.
When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Yeah, be more excited about that.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
I mean, to what end?
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
Yeah, up 2 flights of stairs. Like, the timing of that doesn't make sense. Toko's pretty small and Hifumi's pretty big, so it would have been a struggle. Yeah.
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Right. I say, even if you wanted to say, well, maybe she was pretending to be passed out, even if you want to say that, you'd be putting a lot on her to do.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
Yeah, I especially when she's in Genocide Jill form, I kind of believe her. I feel like, you know, Genocide Jill is so, like, prideful of her kills. I feel like if she says she didn't do it, I kind of believe her.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies.
And again, I don't think Hifumi was actually dead at that time yet.
On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
Except that if Hiro's story is true, he was actually passed out in the locker since who knows when. Don't know what Kyoko was up to.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
What do you mean? What do you want? What do you propose we get fixated on instead?
So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
Okay, sure. Let's follow that line of reasoning.
In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
we could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so.
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it.
That's because he just stood up and walked away.
But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
There's one man that could do it, himself.
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
Well, when you say it like that, you're gonna make it sound like someone performed necromancy.
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
That's what I've been saying! Don't hum me, Makoto. I'm sitting here pretending to be you, saying the exact same thing Kyoko's saying.
The dead body moved on its own?
All of our bodies move on their own. Look, my body, it's moving on its own. That's crazy.
No! Not another ghost!
This is the guy that Aoi thinks did it.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
And to be fair, we had a very good reason to believe Hifumi was dead. Monokuma showed up and announced he was dead.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
Right? I'm not misremembering that, right? Monokuma showed up and announced it?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
Right.
That it isn't possible.
It is. The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? It's the only explanation. The glasses and the cloth line up. Broken wristwatch. Okay.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
Right.
Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I've been losing my mind over this, and it was so obvious. There was a dead body announcement when we walked in and saw Hifumi, but it was actually the announcement for Taka. That's why when we showed up to Taka and Monokuma didn't show up again. God, it's so obvious now. I was losing my mind over the fact that there weren't two announcements, but I just have them in reverse. Monokuma never specifically said, Monokuma said a body has been found, but never whose. It just so happens that we found Fumi's body at the same time the other party was finding Taka's body. We just found the bodies at the same time. Okay, there we go. Back to this. I'm sure the body discovery announcement was only made once. I thought Monokuma was up to some shenanigans, but it was just the timing. But Hifumi and Taki's I could go for some Takis. Taka's bodies were discovered at almost exactly the same time. Yeah, right, that's the part that I was not connecting with.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible.
It's very possible.
Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Ah! Wait, is it the wrong order around? Gosh, I should've, what? Shut up. Wait, what else can I even shoot?
When we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office.
What do you mean? What else can I even shoot?
There's a chance he was actually still alive.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovered.
Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
No, wait, what? God bless it. Wait, what?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No.
Still alive?
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body.
Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is
Dead
why
body,
the announcement.
still alive. Body had been
Maybe
found.
the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Maybe I should save that one.
Are you saying that when we first found, there's a chance he was actually still?
No. Hifumi was dead.
And you know that.
Surely you heard the body discovered.
Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that
is why the.
Are we really so? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Maybe.
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No.
Maybe there, after he's still alive.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
There we go. There we go.
What's wrong?
Dude, guys. I know what I want to say.
The discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
You guys all know that I know what happened. You guys all know that. Just I couldn't figure out how to piece it together.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Coincidentally.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
Exactly. I absolutely had that confused, but now that I know that that's cleared up, it makes so much more sense.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Which I've been saying that for a long time. I feel so justified.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
I don't think so.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
And it's okay that he can say that. He's not picking sides here. That's just what it literally is. That has been the rule from the beginning.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
It's everything we've needed to know this whole time.
Huh? He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
And he did make that announcement again, but only once both bodies were found in the repository, which is still a little bit of a misnomer because we had that like silly Disney princess moment where Aoi like cried onto Hifumi's cheek and he woke up alive for just enough to give one last breath of it was Hero. There was that, but still.
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Right.
Huh? Later on?
Right, when we found them in the repository.
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement. The first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office and the equipment room. The second time was when both bodies were rediscovered. Yes.
I got it!
Yeah, give me a half a heart
the
back.
Second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Ding dong, ding dong. Actually, I think it's ding dong, bing bong. Thank you very much.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
Which would be Hifumi.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet.
Which, why would you play dead if you weren't involved in some way? Which is why, again, going back to the whole accomplice conversation we had before, was Hifumi and Celeste in on all of this together? Just because we already know from earlier on Hifumi has a crush on Celeste. So if Celeste wanted him to do stuff, I think he would have done it. And if it involved killing Taka, and again, Hifumi and Taka were going at each other, you know what I'm saying? I think the plan was Celeste approaches Hifumi, and the plan is they'll kill Taka and pin it on Hiro. So thereby Celeste would probably be the murderer, or maybe even Hifumi be the murderer. Whoever did the action would be the murderer, and the other would be the accomplice. I think Celeste always planned on being the murderer and getting away with it. I think she just used Hifumi.
Meaning he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know!
Do you?
Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard.
I know, we have no evidence of that until just now.
But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Glasses.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. Oh no, I got it. I have to figure out how to do the game part, but I've got it. Yeah, the glasses and the wipe together.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office.
Yeah.
And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
Sure.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned...
Oh god, I did it too early. It was ... I got excited. I didn't want to... God, I need to calm down. I don't have that much health. I gotta calm down. I got excited.
Here's one thing we do know.
She was gonna say other than it being...
body was in the nurse's, and then his body
nothing. She was gonna say nothing had changed, and I was like, glasses!
His body, it was in. But when you compare his body before, other than the change, there was no notable difference.
Then, was he really
I'm just gonna
still
wait.
alive?
Is there anything else I should be waiting for?
It is impossible.
Okay.
This is ridiculous.
Blah, blah, blah.
Well, here's one.
I got excited and went too early.
His body disappeared.
And the next time, it was in.
I got trigger happy Havoc, huh?
And if other than the change in how it was positioned,
Roll credits.
there was no notable difference.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Break!
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
I would indeed.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository...
If you want to know how Celeste gets her hair to do that, you'll have to ask her before we end up deciding she's the one that did it.
They were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence I found in the trash can was the cleaning cloth.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot.
Just to be clear though, it does beg the question, if he cleaned his glasses, and got up and moved to the repository, how did he die in the repository? Did he get hit in the head with a hammer again? And if he did, why wasn't there more blood on his glasses then? Begs the question there a little bit, but I don't know if that'll come up. If it does, we'll approach that then.
One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I can't believe you remembered all that. I didn't. I would not have remembered the name, but you're right, that's it.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
I believe that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
Come on, keep up, hero. We're trying to prove you innocent.
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
I mean, it's possible, but why would someone else do it?
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
Right?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
It's the only thing that makes sense.
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office.
Let's assume.
He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see.
And then apparently he runs up to the repository, which is why I think he was an accomplice with Celeste, because it's like, was that like a meeting place for them or something?
Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet.
Otherwise, why would he go there? How else would he end up there?
And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
Correct.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
Not sure. Maybe.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
I forgot about that. We did know about that. I forgot about that, but we did know about that. Yeah, there's extra blood packets in the fridge.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere!
Pretty much.
But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
The one who moved Taka's body was... Oh, are we saying Hifumi? Hifumi could have moved the body. Because I don't think Taka was still alive. So it would have had to been Hifumi, would have gone up. Especially if Hifumi was the one that killed Taka by that other crazy theory I had earlier. If Hifumi's the one that did it, he would have known where Taka's body was, needed to go up and move it to maybe rid it of evidence. That's why he was trying to take that paper away. So does that mean Hifumi was the one that wrote the notes? The one that we found, or the one that Hiro lost, the one that Hiro said he had. Yeah, if Hifumi was the one that killed Taka, just hear me out here, he would have known where the body was, goes up to Taka's body, he's like, I gotta get rid of this evidence or whatever, and moves it, and that's how he ends up in the repository, where he ends up getting killed by, like, basically Celeste is my guess, unless something crazy happens here that we discover. I know the clock's ticking, I see it, I got plenty of time.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
It was indeed.
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right?
Because you have to keep in mind, because the door was locked, if Hifumi brought Taka to the repository and it was just Hifumi and Taka in the room with the door locked, who would have killed Hifumi? Someone else had to be in that room also.
So me and Sakura headed for the repository.
Right.
But when we got there, the door was locked.
In fact, I also went there. I saw you guys there. I also went to the art room, saw you guys, we chatted a little bit. I tried to open the door to the repository, it was locked. I shrugged my shoulders and left.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside.
Which again, that seems crazy to me, but all right.
Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
Oh, don't worry, that clock, when you're doing like you got the 3 choices, that clock resets every time. That clock is fine. That clock is crazy safe.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Right, Hifumi was involved.
But that means he took part in the murders.
Correct.
I just can't believe it.
It is hard to believe, but I don't think he acted alone, which makes it more believable.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Dude, there's so much more. Keep up here. Well, Hero's been asleep this whole time.
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
Are you referring to the note? The ripped note, I assume?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Correct. The thing that Hifumi stole from Taka, could it be? See, look, that's like so much time, guys. 7, I'm gonna sit here for 6 minutes and 59 seconds just to trigger all of you. The thing that Hifumi stole from Taka would have been, what's it listed as? It's probably towards the bottom. Oops. The thing that Hifumi stole from Taka. I assume they want me to click on this one.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Ah! Triggered!
Hidden note?
There was, I don't know how we missed it the first time we were looking at the bodies, guys. Well, I mean, I know how we missed Hifumi's note. It was in his pants. I don't know how we missed the scrap that was in Taka's hand.
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
That's right, we were digging through Hifumi's pants.
What? In his
Yup.
pants?
Indeed.
Yes, his pants.
Why do you seem the most excited about this?
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Anakuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
Ah, that's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go.
Except that your note was slightly different.
Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I hate to do this. I gotta go refill my drink real quick. My throat's getting crazy. I've had a long weekend of shouting at the computer. I'll be right back. That's better. I needed something cold. Lame. I told you guys, some of you might remember throughout the last couple streams, I've been talking about how I've been like fighting off slowly getting sick all weekend. And I still don't feel the worst, but I do still feel like, ugh. I need something cold. I probably should just be doing just water, but I figured I'd treat myself for stream. I've been drinking water earlier today. Ashton over here doling out all of his billions of mana. Just 30 seconds, you got it. All right, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
Correct.
It's not the same?
Not exactly.
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro.
Right.
And that person could only have been...
Taka. Fumi's pants, I didn't even read that
That's
option.
right, Taka. The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Right.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection!
Feel free. What could your objection possibly be?
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right?
Right.
So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Well, no, he took it from Taka. Keep up, Jill. You were passed out.
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Obviously, Aoi. Keep up.
Ugh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
I'm with Jill on this one. Man, Genocide Jill is seriously scared. No, I'm with her on this one. But still, I can't let her get to me. She's not even trying to get, oh no, she is objecting, that's right. I forgot that she's objecting to us. No, but we've got an obvious answer, so it's not that big a deal. It's not that big a deal. We just gotta figure out how to make the argument, but, ooh, we got the broken wristwatch, we got the glasses cleaning cloth. I'll start with, okay, I'll choose it in a second.
Huffy had the note, right?
Right.
Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
No.
But remember what the note said.
Yes.
What time did it say to meet?
Right.
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
That's when Taka died, though. The time on the note said 6 a.m. What happened at 6 a.m.? Taka died. That's what I need to clear up. Okay.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for...
Oh, the broken wristwatch. There it is.
Must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
Right.
The time doesn't matter!
Is there a thing here that I need to hit?
The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Nailed it. I didn't even have to get rid of the noise. Break!
No, there absolutely is a connection.
You're darn right.
What the hell are you talking about?
What you talking about, Willis?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
Right. It's all coming together.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that...
And I do put it like that.
No further objections!
I'm glad someone here is having fun.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Destroying evidence.
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Indeed. The one place he figured no one would dare to look.
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh?
He stole it?
It seems that way.
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
That would be Taka's part. Proof that Hifumi stole the note from Taka would be the scrap.
I got it!
I got it, back up to
When
full
I
health.
searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Is this the first time we're actually even trying to do that? That's so funny.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
I mean that's just beyond obvious, but sure.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip,
That would have been one heck of a death grip.
leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
Nailed it on the head.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Exactly. Whoa. I know, right? And who else would Hifumi follow to the ends of this earth than Celeste herself?
Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
Calm down, hero. I need you to slow your roll, buddy. Keep up. The second death announcement made it very clear he was officially dead.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
Except for that one tiny Disney princess moment where Aoi brought him back to life.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
That did happen.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
Right.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Other than Sakura and Aoi were together, so they have alibis for each other.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
What did I just say?
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Whoa. Jill, the jealousy. It doesn't look good on you.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
Right, the one that killed him in the repository, I assume, is that wet hammer that we found, but none of the actual justice hammers.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right?
Yeah, you gotta stop worrying about those justice hammers.
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
It would be if they were using any of the justice hammers, but if you were using one of the hammers just conveniently already in the room...
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
This is it? That was the statement that impressed you, Byakuya?
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments.
Guys, there was a whole wall of hammers in the repository. Are we all just conveniently forgetting that?
But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
Like, literally, a wall of them. There wasn't just one other hammer in the repository. It wasn't a justice hammer, but there was a wall of various sized hammers in the... Guys, did we all take stupid pills?
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers?
They didn't need a wall! There was a wall of them!
Personally, I haven't a clue.
We're all taking stupid pills over here.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Neither! None of the above!
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
You can kill anyone with any size hammer with enough effort.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
Yes, it is very possible.
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The wet hammer. The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow, I have to find the truth. Somehow, I have to remember that there was a wall of hammers in the room. Like, guys, are we all snorting that stupid sauce from Spotless Hammer? Yeah, thank you, thank goodness. I gotta figure out where to place it, but
What was used to kill Hifumi?
do I just
Was
shoot
it
that?
Justice Hammer 3?
I'll listen
Maybe
it. I'll listen it
Justice
out.
Hammer 4.
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon?
They didn't have
How
to.
did nobody witness them carrying it?
sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
She's actually not
Check
wrong.
out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Murdergear.info? What'd she say? Info or .com? .com? What was it? Murder Gear? Okay, I don't think that website exists anymore. All right, back to it. Murdergear.com/ Hammer Time? Is that what it was? Murdergear.com/ Hammer Time. Nope, site can't be reached. Okay. I don't think it's real. I had to check. I had to try. I couldn't find it. I couldn't find the page.
It had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
No.
And, that's about it.
Hifumi was killed in the repository, right? Yes. So if the weapons used to kill both of them were actually similar...
What was used to kill Hifumi?
I'm just gonna go for it. Really? I mean, that's the answer. Maybe you have some idea, but I don't understand at all.
Shoot!
I don't see how that doesn't just answer it. I don't see how that's not. I know it's spotless, but I can explain that too. Okay, let me hear it out.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3?
No.
Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
No.
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon?
There is not a concern.
How did nobody...
MagicManMo gasp. The gas burns. Megalovania plagues flowers blooming.
Thank you, Amusement Man, for this $5 super chat. There is no MagicManMo concern. Therefore, there is not a concern to be had. You're right. There is nothing to be concerned with. All is well. Thank you so much for the super chat.
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make...
Do I just need a copy? Sorry, I paused it just so I could talk. Do I need to copy the Justice Hammer 5 and then go back to the beginning and do that as the weapon so that we can get onto a conversation about what would Justice Hammer 5 be? And then I would do the Spotless Hammer? Maybe. Can I save that real quick?
Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers. And, that's about it.
Maybe.
What was used to kill
I'm gonna try
Hifumi?
it. Darn it! I thought Toko was on to something. Alright. It's fine. It's fine.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Do I need to save this, maybe?
Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, Whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
I can't just use to kill Hifumi on this.
/hammertime for more info.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers. And
I'm not sure what I need to combine here. Onto something? No. On something? You might be. I don't know what... I'm not following the logic that the game is using. I know what... I know... I know it was the friggin' spotless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
You got a thought? Lay it on me.
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the
Because
weapon?
witness is a possibility here. Witness is a possibility? Does the spotless hammer go on to the witness thing? It's just so that we can bring up the fact that you wouldn't have had to move around with it? Maybe it's spotless hammer and witness? Maybe use spotless on heroes? The Justice Hammer one? Maybe. I can try it. I got 3 hits left. When he says it had to be one of the Justice like here at the end, right?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its
Let me get rid of that bullet.
Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice...
Oh, it was. Okay.
No, that's wrong.
There we go. No, that I needed help with the game logic there.
No, it was something completely different.
Mods, he asked for my idea, please, no bad. No, I needed help with the game logic there. Like, I know what we're trying to say, but I couldn't figure out where to put it, and I only had 3 hits left.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
A different hammer. Still a hammer.
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi.
Like, easily. There were so many hammers to pick from.
Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris.
But one of them was washed off.
But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
Right. As if, you know, whoever did it didn't want anyone to know that the murder had taken place in the repository.
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder.
Yeah, we're Makoto. Or as you might say, Mokoto.
If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones.
Yeah, thank you, please, for mentioning that there's a whole wall of them.
And even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Right.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him.
Well, he didn't exactly kill himself.
The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder.
Right. I say the only rationale I can think of for why Hifumi would work with someone is just because he likes them a lot. Or if he was tricked, right? And I know Hifumi likes Celeste, so Celeste could have manipulated or tricked him in some way. That's why I think it's Celeste is the true mastermind here.
So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
Or... I've got no evidence for this other than if it's not Celeste, there's only one other person it could be. Because my number one rationale, I got 2 reasons for Celeste. I got the number one rationale is that Hifumi has a crush on Celeste. My number 2 rationale is that Celeste was the one that I saw a shadow. I screamed. I was without. Celeste was conveniently in places that was just sus. But that's not the number 1 reason. The number 1 reason is that Hifumi has a crush on Celeste. But Celeste isn't the only person that Hifumi has a crush on. Holy crap, guys. The true murderer, the laptop that's gone missing, alter ego, student 16, alter ego has been pulling Hifumi's strings from the beginning. That's why Hifumi had to do everything himself. Now, I don't know how alter ego kills Hifumi. I'm just saying, if it's not Celeste. I'm just saying. If it's not Celeste, there is another person that Hifumi has a crush on and would do anything for. I have no idea how Hifumi died if it's the laptop. I have no idea how someone hammered him. If it's not Celeste. I'm just saying. Nice theory, thank you. I want, if it's the laptop, good God, I want to see how this plays out. We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... Spotless Hammer is in the lineup again, and that's it. Okay.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that 2 people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
Right. Because it's possible Hifumi killed one and someone else killed Hifumi. So it's possible Hifumi... I mentioned this earlier too. If Hifumi was the one that actually killed Taka, it's because... And I think we talked about this when we were talking about accomplices. If you could split it up, like one person kills one person kills the other, they work together, they both get out scot-free. That was something we talked about at one point in time, if that was allowed or possible. Because the way the rules work, but there can only be 2 killings at a time from the party. We did talk about this. It's possible that Hifumi is the one that killed Taka. And then someone betrayed Hifumi and killed him. It's possible. Can we really say there's no chance 2 people work together on this? No, it really feels like there must have been an accomplice. And Hifumi was the accomplice.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that 2 people work together on this.
Impossible
That
orange.
is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
So the only oranges I have to work with, I have to figure out how to game logic this, is impossible and 2 murders, and my current bullet is Spotless
Based on
Hammer.
the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate
I don't think
and
Spotless
survive.
Hammer helps me here.
Assuming the rule
So give me
holds
this.
true, it is simply impossible that 2 people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
God darn it. The bullet was too slow. It's fine, I didn't lose any health.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for
I don't know
us,
if that makes sense,
even if more
but
than one person is complicit in the murder,
I don't see how Spotless Hammer
only
helps.
the
So there's
one who
only really
actually
one other.
carried
Oopsie,
out
no.
the act
Darn
can
it.
graduate and survive.
I clicked the wrong button.
Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that 2 people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however,
God
there
darn
were
it.
2 murders.
I forgot about I forgot about it. That is such a sneaky pink text.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us,
Even if more than one, only the one who actually, assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible.
That is.
But that only really, in this case, however, there were two.
No, I held it down by accident. God. I hate the controls, dude.
based on the rules that have been, even if more than one,
This
only
should
the
work,
one
though,
who actually
right?
carried out the act.
Put the 2 murders on the impossible. That should be easy. There we go. That took me way longer than it should have, just by me being dumb.
Since there were 2 murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
Right.
What do you mean?
I mean exactly what I said. Like, I could not be clearer.
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering.
I think it's still worth considering, because you can never truly know someone's motivations. Regardless, that's not the scenario.
Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
No. But you never know. Someone could just not care about surviving if they were obsessed with someone. Again, that's not the scenario, so we don't care, but I'm just saying.
Risk versus reward benefit?
Come on, Makoto, keep up.
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in the scheme.
Right.
There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you.
There's no logical point, but people aren't always logical. But again.
However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders.
Right.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime.
Correct.
And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka.
That makes the most sense, and exactly why Hifumi would want to go back to Taka's body. That's why Hifumi would want to rip the note out of Taka's hand. It makes the most sense that Hifumi killed Taka.
They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating 2 separate incidents.
And again, this goes back to Hifumi's final words, were saying that who murdered Hifumi was Hiro. Hifumi's last words were, "It was Hiro." I think and I don't think Hiro did it. I think the only reason Hifumi would still cover for his murderer is because he had a crush on them. It makes no logical sense. And the only people I know of for sure are Celeste and that darn laptop. I'm just saying.
And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
Oh, absolutely.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
Well, we've had Byakuya's really cruel. Celeste is kind of apathetic. The laptop is a machine. Genocide Jill is an actual serial killer. You're asking how could someone be that cruel? Look around the room, Owie.
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
Not odd, Byakuya, convenient. The effort made to convince us the 2 murderers were the same, that was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing. Makoto's got a new crush. Although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Makoto, are you actually getting a little suspicious? Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this. It's almost as if she's the ultimate detective or something. Which, if her ultimate thing turns out to be that she's like the ultimate detective, she could be doing better. I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna say it now before it gets revealed.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think it's Celeste. But if somehow it turns out to be that laptop, I gotta see how this plays out. Because the laptop is missing too. The laptop is missing, and it's like a super smart, crazy AI, right? So it could have orchestrated this whole thing, you know? I don't know how the laptop would kill Hifumi. Again, I have no idea, but the true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, it's also possible Monokuma found the laptop and he just has it now. There's really only one person who seems to fit. One human person, yes, and that's Celeste. Select someone. Are we at that stage? All right, girl. Where are you at? Where are you at? Oh, have you been right next to me? No, that's Jill. There you are.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
To be honest, you've always been suspicious, like just as a person. Just the way you talk, the way you act. I'm just saying.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
It's not a joke.
A joke? I wonder.
Think about it, Byakuya. Let it all add up in your business brain. Not laughing now, Celeste. You gambled, and I'm calling your bluff.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
Because he'd do whatever you told him to.
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him.
I'm sure you spent as little as you needed.
That I would go within 10 feet of that shit from brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
I know you don't like him, but he liked you. And that's useful.
Pardonnez-moi.
Oh, French now.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
Yes.
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? It was the camera, right? Encountering the suspicious individual, the screaming, the paper in his pants. No. The screaming, yeah, that was the same. I'll say she was very uncharacteristic through the entire thing. The way she'd see shadows, the way she'd be nervous all the time, her scream. Yeah, no, she was very not herself this entire time. Yeah, it would be the screaming. Yeah, or the encountering. Did anyone else encounter the suspicion? Both, I feel like both of these technically work. Right? I'm gonna go with the screaming. Well, it's true that both of them did a lot of screaming, but I don't think that's it. All right, take some points away from me. I still think that that's proof that she was acting very not herself. I'm just saying, I feel like if I lose anything, it should be half. I feel like they both work very well, honestly. All right, that's fine. It was worth it. I wanted to see. I chose that even though this made the most, like, of the three, it made the most sense, but I was like, it's there?
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it?
Wouldn't anyone scream if they were being stalked by a killer robot? Well, that's just it, they weren't. That's just it though, they weren't. Also, Celeste has always been very, because like we saw her break, we saw her mask break for a second there, but normally she's very calm, composed, and collected. Even like walking into certain doom in the trials, you know what I mean? So her being so sweaty and nervous and screaming, like it was uncharacteristic. But anyway, it wasn't the right answer, but I tried.
The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Yes.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
All right.
Sorry.
Don't you dare apologize to that man ever.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
I've done all this hard work, getting this far in the trial, and then Byakuya's trying to shut me up so that he can look like he's the one that masterminded this entire trial, and that he's so smart and he figured it all out. I'm on to you, Byakuya, you piggyback riding bum.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
Yeah, she was the one moving us from place to place this entire, and I mentioned that several times before, but just to beat a dead horse a little bit more, absolutely, she was the one moving us everywhere. She was the one Scooby-Dooing us all over the school.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Huh?
What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been
Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups, so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
If Celeste was down to the wire on the timing of all of that, it's impressive, I gotta say.
Then why don't we split into two groups?
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
If you guys are gonna make a big deal of the screaming right after you took away a heart for me clicking on the screaming, I'm so mad.
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it?
It was, and that's why Hifumi screamed to signal Celeste, Celeste screamed to signal Hifumi. Why did you take a heart away from me when I clicked the screen? I deserve a heart back, is what I'm saying.
It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
The game owes me a heart back. That's ridiculous. What did I say?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered.
Right, to put it all in our heads.
You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I mean, to be fair, that would have been a perfectly, reasonable thing to say. Again, it's a little out of character for her to have talked as much as she did. Again, she's usually kind of chilled back, calm, collected, but no, she was very upfront and forward this entire case, so it checks out.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
It's like when you're playing Among Us and suddenly the quiet person starts talking way too much at the trial, right?
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
Count your lucky stars she didn't murder you while you were in there. I mean, that would have been too obvious, but I'm just saying.
Wait, then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Right.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
We must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Well, I think where Byakuya's coming from is where what Celeste said implies that the murderer was capable of seeing us. Which wouldn't make sense if no one in that room was the murderer.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
Oh, I don't think I caught that either.
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
Yeah, I don't think I clocked that either. I'll be honest with you. Byakuya, you got me on that one. I hate to admit it, but you've one-upped me on that one point. I don't think I clocked that.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said?
To be fair, especially when it was all going down at the time, when that was all happening live, there was so much Scooby-Doo nonsense happening that it was very easy to miss stuff.
If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to? He's alluding to Celeste knowing more than she should have if she were innocent. Don't load up file number, god darn it, don't load up file number 3 again. What the frick is in file number 3? It's nothing useful. The victims were Hifumi and Taka. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. Both killed with a similar weapon. All right.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that
Oh! It's the those guys, right? See, when she first said the those guys, I just thought she meant like previous murders. You know, like Leon, you know, like Chihiro, like I was trying to remember their names. Mondo. Is it the those guys? Those guys are Hifumi and Taka? Is that's why I didn't clock it, because those guys in my brain was just the previous Sayaka, you know, all the previously dead people. Especially with my brain, guys to me is a gender neutral term. Guys doesn't mean men. You guys can be men and women to me. So I just assumed the previous dead people. All right, I think I see where this is going.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Now I gotta figure out what to combine, though. Now I just have to figure out what to combine. I think I see where this is going. That's why I didn't clock it. I would have never clocked that by myself. When she said that she should have only known about Hifumi's death. With that in mind, what's so strange about what she said is...
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused.
Right.
They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Keep that. I don't think that goes with the
And that is all I
Monokuma
said.
file.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about
This.
Celeste's comment?
God darn it. That is what's so strange. That is what's strange, though. Don't expect me to do the work for you, brother. My brother in Christ. All of our What do you mean, my work? Like, if we get this wrong, we all die. We're working together, you piece of poop.
Shoot.
It's fine. That made sense to me, all right?
All he said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing
I just did that,
around,
though. This is so
frightened and
strange, and those guys
confused.
is what I did.
They
It didn't
must be
work.
positively elated. We are all going to die here.
It's not, again, it's not, I'm not shooting, I can't, the Monokuma file doesn't make sense with any of that stuff. Unless it's the Monokuma file, because the Monokuma file says the victims were Hifumi and Kiyotaka. So maybe I do shoot the Monokuma file at those guys, because those guys are Hifumi and Kiyotaka. Maybe? Maybe it is Monokuma file with those guys, just to further elaborate that point? Maybe. Maybe it is.
We are going to die, just like those guys died.
God darn it. What is the game logic? You guys know what I'm trying to say. How do we say it in game? I got one hit
All
left.
he said was,
What is
really
it?
be enjoying this.
What am I missing, friends?
Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused.
The other way around. What do you mean the other way
They
around?
must be positively elated.
I can't shoot
We
those
are
guys at
all going to
Monokuma
die
file.
here.
What do you mean the other way around? What do you
We
mean?
are going to die, just like
I'm
those
gonna
guys
capture this
died.
again, just in case. I need that.
And that is all I said.
And that's
I think it's
all it
those
takes to
guys
finish
go
this.
to something.
It's obvious, isn't it? What
Those
was so
guys
strange
at something
about Celeste's
strange.
comment?
Does it wait? Does that matter? Does the order matter? Are you kidding? I have to shoot strange at guys, not guys at strange. No, that can't be true. No, someone confirmed that, because if I just shoot it the other way around and it works, I'm gonna be pissed. No, the game owes me back another heart. No way. I shot guys at strange. You're telling me to shoot strange at guys? It's the same thing! That can't be true. That can't be true.
They must really be enjoying
Let me get rid of this
this.
then. I don't need it.
Enjoying the sight
No.
of us standing
You
around,
gotta be kidding.
frightened and confused. They must be positively. We are all going to die here. We are going to die.
That can't
Just
be
like those
right.
guys died.
I don't think it matters. Do
And
you
that is
wait?
all
Do
I
you
said.
know? Is that true for a fact,
And
or
that's
are
all
you
it
guessing
takes to
before I
finish
do it?
this.
Because I've only got one
Obvious,
heart.
Isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Oh, I didn't save it in time. There's no way that's true.
All I said
Guessing?
was,
Okay. I don't think that's true,
they
so I'm gonna
must
think about
really
this some
be
more.
Enjoying this.
I'm gonna actually like
Enjoying
table
the
flip
sight
if that's
of
what
us
it is.
Standing around, frightened and
Us standing around.
confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
I still
And
think
that
it's
is all I
those
said.
guys goes to something though.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
I don't see any other way to do it though.
All I said
Most
was,
favorite part of this game. It's definitely not the
they
rhythm
must
part, I'll
really
tell you
be
that.
enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused.
I'm gonna be so mad.
They must be positively
It's the only thing that makes
we are
sense
all going
though.
to die here. We are going to die, just like the.
I'm so mad.
No, it's wrong.
I'm so mad.
That's
It's the
right.
same
There's no
thing.
reason Celeste should have said, just like
It's the
those guys
same
died.
thing. Those guys to Strange and Strange to those guys. It's the same thing.
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
I'm so, and they owe me a heart back for that, and they owe me a heart back for the screaming. I'm livid.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys?
Yeah, I would have never clocked that. I thought her comment was, again, I've already said it, I thought her comment was about just the previous people. I would have never clocked that.
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
I wonder how nervous Celeste was about Kyoko's disappearance the entire time. Like, oh God, is she gonna ruin my plans? Where is she? What's she doing? And we still don't know where Kyoko was or what she was doing. We still don't know. Oh, she's cracking.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
I like to think I've got a vivid imagination. I like to think that.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
What about it? If you're working with Hifumi, you could have set that
How do you
up.
explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
Pretty easily. You set it up. We can't even know for sure. From a still image, we don't even know if anyone was in the costume at this point in time. There could have been. I don't know if Hiro was drugged or what the situation was, but for all we know, that was just you just stood the costume up, and Hifumi was like holding the thing up. Like, you guys could have set that up.
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
Right, right?
So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
I didn't think of it that way. I don't know how, but then again, I also don't know how sturdy the costume is without a purse. Like, it's like plastic and cardboard, so I don't know if you can like stand it up or if it would just fall over. I don't know how sturdy it is.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit.
Byakuya, 6'1", 150. Yes, here, 6 foot, 157. I'm just saying, I'm not saying Byakuya did it. I'm just saying we all need to stop saying this sentence because it's not true. I'm not saying Byakuya did it. I don't like Byakuya, but he would have absolutely fitted the suit, all right? Let's just stop pretending.
Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer.
Convenient.
In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
Right. See, that's the part that I think. Like, I don't think that was happening.
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
Right.
No, there is no other explanation.
No, 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 no. There's not. No. Other explanations. If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is Hifumi and the suspect are dancing. Hifumi and the suspect had been drinking. Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. That makes a lot more sense. Hifumi's like dragging Hiro like across the room or whatever. That makes so much more sense. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, that checks out.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
I mean, to be fair, the game gave me 3 options and the other 2 were just silly. So, to be fair, as much as I wanted to do, they were dancing!
That's certainly within the realm of possibility.
Yeah?
The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit.
It is an awkward angle if that's true, but whatever.
We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Yasuhiro really was set up. Poor guy. He was set up, asleep for all of it, wakes up, we're all angry at him and accusing him. This poor guy woke up to a nightmare scenario. He went to the, was it the rec room? He went to the rec room hoping there'd be a secret hole to escape, wakes up and everyone's mad at him for killing 2 people and the trial starts like 12 minutes later. This poor man, this poor man woke up to an absolute nightmare and had no idea what was going on.
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
Oh, go on. Explain how it might be impossible.
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Hifumi's a big guy.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Okay. Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? I don't know. What you got to say? Lay it on us. What do you got up your sleeve? Oh my god, I got Robo Justice costume, Yasuhiro's message, and Robo Justice blueprints. Okay, let's go.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way.
Come on, Jill. Jill knows that's not true either. She's just an agent of chaos. Yeah, so this is a blueprint scenario. The blueprint was built specifically so that it wouldn't bend at the waist. So I think the Robo suit was built to specifically be stiff. So even an unconscious body would stand upright in it. So I think that's what we're dealing with. Can I take a closer look at the blueprint? Or bend at the waist, right. Have the arms bend like this. Perfect, so like, yeah, even the arms could be set to be like bent at a certain angle to make it look like it was in motion or something, maybe? Okay, let's just get back. If I remember right, Hina said, she said that she couldn't bend at the waist. Right, so that's the standing up part.
In that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Oh, maybe it's not the blueprint. It might be the costume
like
itself.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Break!
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Right. A couple. You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake.
Right, it needed to be stiff.
I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Which is a huge oversight, because once you see how bad of a suit it would be to wear, the whole setup to pin this on Hiro completely falls apart.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
She's breaking. She's breaking her poker face is falling apart.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
I'm trying to think of a better gambling term. More like this is all in. I don't know. I can't think of anything. Checkmate's chess, but that's not gambly enough. She's gone bust. Oh, that's a good one. I like that one. Oh my god. Oh, she's upside down.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot. What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Oh, she's busted.
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Yeah, but his words mean nothing.
Hey, Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? Oh, that's right. I remember their name. Yeah, Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not?
I really just think it's because he had a massive crush on you and he was gonna die anyway, and he figured his queen might as well survive.
He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
I don't even know if you expected that out of him.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
You don't need to make things up, buddy.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
I can't see how else Yasuhiro would be confused with Celeste, but...
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
You won't get the chance.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Like, it doesn't even make sense, because if we're right, she dies. If we're wrong, we all die. She would, no matter what happens, she won't be burning anyone alive.
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us.
Yeah?
How did he refer to each of us?
He gave everyone nicknames. He said people's last names. He said for serious a lot. Did he call everyone by their last name? He might have. Did he know Celeste's last name? And Celeste's last name isn't Yasuhiro, is it? Because we haven't known Celeste's last name this entire time, but did Hifumi come to learn it? Because we don't know her last name, so that's crazy. I don't remember him giving nicknames. That's more like a Genocide Jill type thing. For serious was what Hiro does. I think he did the last names, and we don't know Celeste. I think we're about to learn Celeste's last name. That's crazy.
I got it! That's right, our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
Yeah, no, he absolutely did that.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
How do you say that? Hagakure?
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Does it seem likely?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation?
Convenient explanation coming from the gambler.
No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Or does it?
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
I'm just confused why Hifumi would know her last name. Did Celeste tell him, and why?
What did you just say?
Indeed.
To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
Both. Let's see your handbook. Does your handbook have your name on it?
Come on! on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
Does Yasuhiro actually mean something in Japan? Like, what does Yasuhiro mean? Maybe, is that why she wouldn't give us her last name? It's a last name she's not proud of? Is that actually a thing? I don't know.
Well, do I?
Don't let, you look like you've lost. Let's put it that way.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Yeah.
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up!
I'm listening.
My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Okay. Celeste still won't give up. So then, I have to do something to make her accept it. Ludenberg. That's the name she probably took on when she went to Germany, maybe? I don't remember her German thing. Yeah, the handbook makes sense to me. Yes, here's message, spotless hammer. I think the handbook. I want to see her handbook.
Fumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
I think that's where I need to shoot.
Here who might have that last name.
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
It's upside down.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
It's gotta be that.
that's the only
I was
truth
too
there
late.
is! Moron!
It's gotta be that. Yasuhiro means peace and peace, tranquility, and wisdom. Really? See, that's not so bad. If I remember, there's something here that shows its owner's real name. Yeah, it's the handbook. Yeah, we know. I pulled the trigger too late. I'm sure Kyoko mentioned something like that at some point. Yeah, I know. It may not be related to this case, but it might come in handy anyway. I know, it's the hand. I know!
Fumi was trying to tell us something.
What's that hand?
He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person,
It would have to be you, Celeste.
how many times Celestia Ludenberg!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have
Ah,
no
balls!
way to
I forgot about the
contradict me,
pinks.
that's the only
I
truth
forgot
there
about
is.
the
Moron!
sneaky pink.
Fumi he wanted us to know the killer. If there's one person,
It would have to be you,
I've only got
Celeste.
3 minutes.
how many times
Celestia Ludenberg!
How long do you plan to go on
I'm not pretending. And since you have no way to contradict...
And I refuse to
No,
slow down
stop.
time. for whatever reason.
That's it! The handbook!
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
I mean, put up or shut up.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
My final resort. I'll say please. I think it's gonna work.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because...
I mean, to be fair, you wouldn't want to give up because the alternative is whatever the freak Monokuma has in store for you.
Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Right?
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
Please.
And that'll bring everything to an end.
Oh, I gotta do the comic book thing. Oh god, I suck at this. I never understand what the frick is happening. I don't read comic books. Okay, this is... Alright, this is definitely gonna be a thing. Okay, page 1. I got, at least to give me time. Alright, so you've got Celeste and Hifumi meeting and talking. What is this? What are my items? Good God, what is... This is just literally a picture of Hifumi. Like, what the... Okay. Actually, it might be that. Why the frick is this here? What is this here for? I assume this, they're talking? And you got them and you say Act 2. Maybe here? That might also go here? Like, what's the ball? What are these objects? This is him meeting at 1 a.m. Okay, all right. Stuffing him in the suit. Backpack. You have to do the friggin' manga. I never understand what any of this means. Potato chips? I took a potato chip and ate it. Does the camera go here? If the camera goes anywhere, it's gotta be here, right? Because then we go to Act 3. We have to take care of Taka, right? Look at Hifumi looking all sinister. Look, have we ever had a ball ever? What is that even trying to be? Okay, oh yeah, the watch. The watch definitely. Yeah. He's looking at his watch, right? Hifumi going all nutso, dude. He's going all Super Saiyan. He's going all KO Ken, right? Oh shoot, was it Hammer 3 or 4? I think he had Hammer 4. I'll leave it there for now. I forget which hammer it was, but I'll come back if I need to. And then we've got Celeste giving us the camera to show us the picture. Then we've got this going to the library? Is that what that? Yeah. We met him in the library the first time. That's right. That is true. Where he had gotten hit on the head with, I think, Hammer 2? Because Hammer 1 was Celeste in the rec room. So this would be Hammer 2 here, I think. And then you're in the nurse's office. Going all twirly-swirly with the blood pack. Right. And then this should be Hammer 3. And then we've got everyone going, oh no! Oh no! And then we've got him running up to go deal with Taka's body. What's the backpack have to do with it? I mean, that feels like it might make sense, but what's the backpack have to do with it? I literally don't remember. Maybe this instead? No, that's him pushing it. Does that come later? Hang on, what's in the next page? Well, the next page is the end. Crazy. That must be this. Okay. Oh, this might be him rolling it out in the repository. I don't remember. That's got to be that. And then you've got Celeste doing the dirty deed with, is it this hammer or is it? It's got to be that one. Because that doesn't have the Justice Hammer. That's just a regular mallet. I don't remember anything about the backpack mattering. I don't remember anything about potato chips. I don't remember anything about a ball. And this is the wrong case. Yeah, some of these are just red herrings. He's a crystal ball. He's a fortune teller after all. I don't think I even saw a crystal ball in Hero's room. I don't think I've ever seen a crystal ball in the game at all. I could be just forgetting. It's possible, but I am not buying it. I might have a present that's a ball of some kind, maybe. Maybe. I think this is it. I think I got it, guys. I think I nailed it. First try. Goes in case 1, used to hit the incinerator button. Oh, right. Like a baseball, but it wasn't a baseball. I forgot. Okay. I think this checks out then. Unless something else goes here. I don't know if that's just like, you know, because the potato chips are right there, so they're just trying to be really silly, but I don't think that makes sense. Yeah, I don't think that makes sense. I think we're good.
Here's exactly what happened. Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
God, Celeste must have hated working with Hifumi. She hated him.
That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
One of the craziest things about all of this is trying to get anyone to believe Hiro would build a freaking robot suit to hide in. That's the craziest part of all of this. Because the robot suit is absolutely something like what Hifumi would come up with. Some sort of cosplay anime robot, some mech warrior nonsense.
And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
I can't believe Taka got taken out while being possessed by the spirit of Mondo.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2, and an injured Hifumi, to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds.
If Celeste and Hifumi were working together, who did Hifumi think Celeste was going to kill instead of Hifumi? Right? If their plan was that they would each kill someone, who did Celeste tell Hifumi she'd kill?
That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did.
Because it wouldn't be Hiro, because they needed Hiro to set the whole thing up.
We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, The other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape.
Hifumi did so much heavy lifting on this. He did his part flawlessly. I just can't imagine what he thought Celeste was supposed to be doing during all of this.
When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Yeah, and that's what blows my mind. Well, who did he think she was gonna kill? Him going all cat mode is pretty funny. Thwomp.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
I can't believe I nailed it. First try on the comic book. I always screw that up. Are we making out? What's happening? What is this? We've never seen this before.
Celeste, sorry, you lose.
It's not done this before, right? Kiss?
I lost?
You lost.
I lost?
You lost.
When was the last time I was forced to utter such words?
It was a gamble.
They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no.
She gonna actually do it?
Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko Yasuhiro. Taiko.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Yeah, no, her voice completely changed.
Interesting.
For her last moments in life, she got to actually say her real name and speak her real voice. And now she's probably about to get just brutally destroyed with some insane Monokuma contraption. Hey! Hey! Can I get an A? Wow. Hey! Oh, I had 30, so I got like 58 coins at that. Hey!
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
Wow, she gets to be her real self for just her final moments.
Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay.
Yeah, we still technically have to vote.
If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I mean... Oh, and here we go. What fresh hell has he prepared for Celeste? For Taiko.
What?
Oh.
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The The black at this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro!
Honestly,
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all of my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. Honestly, Hifumi kind of performed it flawlessly. You can't even pin this on him. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty. Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use... you know. I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice.
indeed.
I used her. The laptop? For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but... well, that's kind of her. That's kind of her. She's about to die, but she's not going to out the fact that we have the laptop while we're in front of Monokuma. That's crazy. She's not so petty as to doom the rest of us just because she's gonna die. That's actually, that's crazy. That's admirable, I suppose. It was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean? Shut up, Makoto. Don't you do it. Is she talking about alter ego? Yeah, no, duh, you moron.
Say what?
What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. Kyoko just telling Monokuma to shut up.
I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. Oh my god, look at Hifumi's room. He's got some sort of magical girl dress thing in the back and like a cupid arrow and bow. What are those figurines? One looks like a Polly Pocket doll and the other one looks like a Sasquatch or something. What am I looking at? On the left side, we got what looks like anime figurines. We got like some sort of dragony thing, some kind of anime girl, some kind of ape man or sea monster or something. Look at his bed. He's got like a princess bed. He's got like this pink, like, oh, is that Princess Piggles on the pillow? I think so. He's got a big old poster back there.
Oh, what are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
What?
Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. Oh, so she still did lie. She said she didn't need to lie. She still lied. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her.
You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it. Oh.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did.
As for me...
He came to my room late last night, unannounced, and then, it's hard for me to even say, he abused me. Wow.
What?
And again, Hifumi likes Celeste, so yeah, no, Hifumi would have been eating this up out of her hand. And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice. That's so dark.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. I knew he'd got a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far.
Yeah, Taka would not go that far. That was the wrong guy, but she did need to convince Hifumi to kill Taka. So, I say I know Taka and Hifumi were fighting before, But I wouldn't have thought it would have brought Hifumi to murder, but this could have done it. This could have done it. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was.
I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go now, you will be playing right into his hands.
Huh?
Actually,
Taka's planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean...
Taka is going to try to kill you.
What?
indeed.
And so he can keep her to himself.
That bastard!
This is unforgivable. Completely unforgivable.
Honestly,
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts?
Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear, I will save her!
actually,
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan.
Huh?
I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that the item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem.
You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation? It had to be.
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But
So, why'd you decide to make me the suspect?
Because you're stupid.
That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though.
I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on.
And he really believed that?
Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was... While you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it.
It all seems very straightforward, typical.
I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lies wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end,
So you had planned to kill him all along?
But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
don't be mean.
Now you sound like Byakuya!
I wonder
No,
about that.
he derives pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money?
Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
Even though she's the one that's been saying out loud we should all just get comfortable and live here. But all along you've been saying... What did I just say? All along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
Obviously, that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream.
And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. That's it? A castle? I mean, yeah, that's impressive and everything, but... Oh, and to have what looks like a knockoff Byakuya kissing your feet? Is that what you wanted? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers slash bodyguards. Why do they all have red eyes and one, like, you bet like an army of vampires? I was going to make them dress up like What did I just say? Make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Girl has priorities. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence. Celeste cloned Jurgen. No, Jurgen. I don't see anyone here with keyring nipple piercings.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but...
There is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it? What, Hifumi? She hates him. Hifumi's not her friend.
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That is all there is to me. That is what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes,
That's
indeed.
right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You just get executed again.
Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings. But that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The black and disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For her,
the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Oh, good God, what is this gonna be?
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
Hold on to what?
What?
Ah, a key to, okay, it's probably where the laptop is.
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life.
I doubt it, but... Oh, Lord. Game over. Celeste has been found guilty. Time for the punishment! Oh my gosh. What's gonna be fitting of a gambler? They're all themed. Oh my. Burn the witch? What am I looking at here? What am I looking? What is this rabbit thing? This rabbit puppet, the burning of the Versailles witch.
This doesn't have anything to do with gambling. She wants to go out like a princess? Who cares what she wants to go out as? I thought it was all related to their ultimates, but maybe not. Interesting. I mean, at least this is a classical way to die versus the crazy death ball trap that Mondo went through, or the baseball pelting. I guess the baseball pelting was kind of like a stoning. I'm sorry? What? Imagine she doesn't even die to fire. She gets hit by a fire truck. Are you... Didn't see that coming. Okay, that was okay, besides the fire truck part, that was less absurd than I thought it was gonna be. The fire truck felt like overkill. She didn't get turned into butter though. So there's that. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. I was expecting, full stop, because she's the ultimate gambler, and I thought everything was gonna be related to what they're the ultimate of, so I thought it was gonna be like, forced to play Russian roulette or something. You know, some kind of gambling related death is what I thought. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and...
Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
And here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do you care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad. You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided.
Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So, anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
I'm waiting. Come and get it, teddy bear.
What?
What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? Oh, this might be related to why she was gone for so long. What was she investigating? What were you doing? What did Monokuma do? What did you do? What did you do to me?
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean, what did I, do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it.
She's like a cyborg. She's like part cyborg, part robot, something. She's been altered in some way. I knew it. I knew something was up with her physically. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go out enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
See ya!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although, it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
So...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means...
Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose something it's easiest to miss what's...
Sometimes, sorry, I read that wrong.
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
I'm going to go on alone from here. What, like what, in case it's a trap? Like it's rigged to blow or something? What do you mean? Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later. That is so sus.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too, I said boldly.
What?
You? Please! Hear me out. Please? Please? Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay?
Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together?
Don't get any ideas, Aoi. Don't get jealous.
Does that mean what I think it means?
No, she wouldn't be jealous. She and Sakura are definitely a thing. What am I talking about? I'm being silly.
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone.
Oh, good luck, Makoto. I read that out loud in my brain. I thought she was talking to Kyoko. That makes no sense. She wished us luck. That's cute. She ships it. Aoi ships it. That's cute. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then.
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. It then exploded and we all died. No, and as the locker swung open, we saw...
You're really cold.
Good morning! It's been a while, hasn't it?
It's safe, thank goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. Do you think Makoto had a thing for Chihiro, or do you think she just literally has a thing for, like, the laptop because she's a robot?
I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
Yeah, see about that.
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer.
So, now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but... Can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Also, she said this case is closed. They're going to make her the ultimate detective or something, and that's gonna drive me so batty. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me more worried.
What?
Worried? She wasn't expecting that one. Like, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No, that's not it. I believe you.
What?
You Believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. Just crackpot theory, follow me on this. Crackpot theory, what if Makoto is the spy and he's an unreliable narrator? Like we are the player and then there's Makoto, right? What if Makoto is actually just like the milquetoast, nobody, blank slate, nothing spy, and that's gonna be like a crazy twist ending in the end? And no one would ever suspect him because he's literally a wet blanket pushover that wants to be friends with everybody. No one would expect it. I know. End crackpot theory. I'm just saying it. If that turns out to be true, I said it. If it isn't true, I did also say it was a crackpot theory. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. Because if whatever her plans are just completely fall apart immediately after she tells us, something's up. You see... Oh, they're gonna hit us with a next time, aren't they? Oh, wait. What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she'd told me with my own 2 eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. What? And when it did, I went into action. Oh my god, we're still going.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. Okay. And in the storage closet there... Oh, I know, okay, I know which bathroom we're talking about now. Way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? I know exactly what she's talking about. We've seen it, and then we were just like, oh, that must be where we keep supplies. Why are we still going? We're about to get some kind of crazy twist. It's way in the back of the boys' bed. Wait, what floor am I on right now? Am I on the 2nd floor? I'm on the 2nd floor, I'm sorry. There it is. Oop, there we go. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. Imagine she just kills us, she lures us here and then murders us. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? And how would she know about it? Has she been in the boys' bathroom? I'm jealous because I've been trying to break into the girls' bathroom since day 1. I'm looking for coins, I swear. She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. Is it a secret passage? And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, Gashunk! At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Ba-bump! I just now remembered that room I was going to go to forever ago. And I stood there like, wait, I was gonna go somewhere. I was gonna go check out the incinerator just to see if there was anything wrong with that room. I mean, that unnecessary now, but I just now remembered that was the room I was going to go to, and then I forgot where I was going, so I gave up. Anyway, I just remembered. I'd fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor, there's a storage closet. And way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. But this is the secret room. But what's in here? My god, why are we still... Oh my god, there's a stool in here, how could there? It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. And tissues. Oh, hang on. Oh, I need to click on the bookcase, that's what it is. There's a bunch of files and what looked like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry? This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, oh my god. This doesn't make a lot of sense, but remember when we found that photo of, who was it? Was it Mondo and Taka? It was a photo of two people from before coming to school, but they were already buddy-buddy friends with each other. Are we all reincarnated versions of past students with fake memories of how we got here? Is the outside world even real? A slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Oh! A strange sound rang out through my head. I felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. Darkness. Only darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Oh. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. And all the yearbooks are gone. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much, at least. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone! The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. At least I'm not dead for being asleep after dark. Get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow, I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Why am I saying this out loud? It's very, I'm speaking. I'm saying this out loud like a crazy person. This is a thought. Things are getting blurry, can't see, in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that, oh, did I pass out in the hallway? Time unknown. As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. Kind of like a pounding? That sound. It's coming from the gym, I said out loud. As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. I like how I've been like beat down and I can barely stay conscious, but I gotta find out what that sound is. I mean, same, I feel that. Here in the gym? Better go look. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Maybe I should have looked around in the room, see if anything was different or missing. Oh well. Patching! Yeah! Da-da-doom! Sha-sha-sha-sha! What is this Monokuma? What am I looking at? Oh! Monokuma and Sakura are going toe-to-toe. Whoa! Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. Oh, what is happening? No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing?
Oh no. Me showing up is gonna be what kills Sakura, isn't it? Because Monokuma was gonna be like, well, if I can't beat Sakura, I'm gonna go explode Makoto, and Sakura's gonna like sacrifice herself to save us or some stupid thing like that. Oh my gosh.
I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
Sakura would be dead if she could touch the headmaster, but the headmaster can't touch her. The deal? The deal? Is Sakura the spy?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret.
Remember when we hung out with Sakura and she said there's one person she hasn't been able to beat yet? Is it frickin' Monokuma?
I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Oh my god.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What you're holding hostage? What am I looking at? Very good question. What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is... Chapter 3, a next generation legend, stand tall galactic hero. The end. Oh my gosh! To be continued. Where is this going? I got an item! I received the Super Robo Justice present. Let's go! I want to save my data. Are you kidding me? Absolutely. Whoa, okay, hold on. Hold on, I don't know why we're looking at Sakura, but that's gonna have to be next time on Dragon Ball Z because we are well past my stopping point. It just kept, the trial kept going, and then we beat the trial. I'm like, great, we'll save the game, I gotta get out of here. But it just kept going. Guys, we're in here deep. Sakura was, I guess, the spy? Maybe? It doesn't sound like she was a willing spy. We have to figure out who the hostage is. The hostage? Was it one of Sakura's like family member? Do we know enough about Sakura? Like who could Monokuma have, or even what? I don't know if that's a possibility too. Who or what could Monokuma have to force Sakura to do as he wants? I don't know. But that's where we're gonna leave it for tonight. If you've been enjoying the stream, do make sure you hit that like button. I would appreciate it. This was an extra long session, guys. You got a whole extra hour with me, if you can believe that. You're welcome. Oops. My OBS is acting up. What? Oh, here we go. There we go. Okay, it was acting strange. There, I couldn't see things. I had half the screen was blacked. And I was like, oh no, what does that mean? It's all goobered up. That's gonna do it for tonight. I didn't see that coming, guys. Who's left alive? It's Makoto, Kyoko, Aoi, Yasuhiro, Sakura for now. I'm forgetting somebody. Oh, and Byakuya and Toko. I'm forgetting 2 people. Of course I forget them too. 7 people. 7 people remain. But we also know there's supposed to be a mysterious 16th student possibly that might make an appearance. Are they the hostage? And then when we go back to the flashback where Monokuma was talking to someone, surely that, like, you know, it was a mysterious someone. They were using that mannequin body. Back in like at the end of chapter 2, that couldn't have been Sakura. That doesn't make sense, right? Yeah, Toko, Genocide, Jill, right? Yeah, and then Byakuya. So that's 7 people remain, possibly an 8th. Crazy. Yeah, Celeste was acting sus from the beginning of that chapter, but I wasn't sure how this was all gonna play out. And I knew that there had to be an accomplice to make all of the different moving parts make sense, but we couldn't make sense of like why there'd be an accomplice. But it all came out in the end. It all came together by the end of it. It's hard to believe Taka's gone. I never expected Taka to become a killer, so of course he has to be killed. Same thing with Hifumi, right? I never expected, even though Hifumi did become a killer, and we can see how he was manipulated to do so by Celeste. Because otherwise, I never could have seen it happening. Celeste I could see becoming a killer, and she did. Of the 7 that remain, Toko literally is a serial killer, but she only kills in a very specific way as Genocide Jill. So if Toko ever becomes a killer, it's gonna be really interesting to see how Toko kills somebody. Because Genocide Jill only kills one way. So it'll be very obvious if she does it. So I don't know what's gonna happen with Toko and Genocide Jill. Byakuya, I could see him killing somebody easy. I have a hard time seeing Yasuhiro or Aoi killing anybody. I have a hard time seeing that. Makoto, us, I don't see us doing it. And then Kyoko is a little bit of a wild card. Kyoko is a little mysterious. She could be capable of it. She seems surprised to find out we had some kind of faith in her. I don't think she believes anyone trusts her, and I don't think she trusts anyone, which is probably the safe thing to do, but I could see her pulling something possibly. And then of course the wild card of the laptop, whatever alter ego turns out to be in the end, however that turns out to be a major player in all of this. Well, I think I'm done yapping. That's all I got. I don't have a schedule for next week out just yet, so stay tuned tomorrow or Tuesday. Hopefully I'll have that posted on a post somewhere. Keep your eyes peeled. I'll have that scheduled as soon as I know. That's gonna do it for tonight. Thank you for watching, and until next time, bye!